Nithyanam, everybody. We request every one of you to please come and settle down. We have another few seconds to get started. We request all of you to please come and settle down. Nithyanandam, please settle down. Please be seated. It's time for us to begin the yoga for the day. Please sit down. Please settle down. Nithyanam, everybody. It is time for us to get started. Please settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We are going to be beginning with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please settle down. Everyone in Antigua and Barbuda, please settle down. Please be seated. Acharyas on the ground, we request all of you to participants. All the Adinavasis, Kailasavasis, we request all of you to please make sure that everyone is seated. It's time for us to get started. Please sit straight. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Please sit straight and set the intention for the day. Visualize how you want your entire day to be. Visualize yourself having a strong and powerful yogic body. And powerful yogic body. for the day directly Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom 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 Shivaya Namaha. Now, from the same space, we are going to be entering into the ritualistic process of Tattvachanam, cleansing ourselves. Please take the Panchapatram and the Uddhani in your hands. We are going to be performing the Tattvachamanam ritual.
Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an Uddhani of water into your right hand. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another Uddhani of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another Uddhani of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddhani of water. With the base of the right thumb,
reality. So please sit straight. Please keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Clasp your left palm with your right and place it on your right thigh. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्रीश्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु ऋषभमासे कृष्णपक्षे प्रतिपदायां शुभदितौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां मूलानक्षत्र शुभयोग कौलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्नपीठा कुटुंबस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यास करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an udani of water. Om apa upasprishya.
We are now going Nityananda Yoga. We're going to be continuing with the Sakala Vinyasa Krama. Before we get started, we are going to stretch our muscles, stretch our body, and then we're going to enter into the Sakala Vinyasa Krama. I request every one of you to please stand up on your mats. Please place your Panchapatram and Uddarni aside and come to a standing position on your mat. Make sure that you're not, by mistake, getting tripped over your Panchapatram or the Uddarni. So put them aside. Now, let's begin with some warm-up. We're going to start off by rotating our neck. Please rotate your neck. Clockwise, and then in the anti-clockwise direction, rotate it slowly. Making big circles. Clockwise, and then the anti-clockwise direction. Please rotate your hands. Now bend your elbows and rotate your shoulders. You're going to be going forward and down, pushing your Now from here, please stretch out your hands. You're going to bend one hand and pull the other with it. And interlock your hands behind your head and stretch it up all the way. Interlock your hands behind your head and stretch it up all the way. Come on, stretch, stretch, stretch. Reach the sky with your hands. Push yourself up. Push your shoulder blades up towards the sky. Look up and push yourself up. And then slowly bend towards the left and then to the right. Bend to the left and then bend to the right. In each side, try to hold there at the bottom for a few seconds and then bend down the opposite direction. Bend to the opposite direction. Now, slowly interlock your hands behind your neck and bend forward and down. and relax. Now you're going to head over to rotating your ankles. Please rotate your ankles. Clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. The other leg. Relax. Now we are going to start moving towards the left and right. We're just going to start walking towards the front and back of our mat. You're going to start shaking your hands. Just shake out your hands, shake out your legs. Start moving towards the front and back. You're going to visualize yourself as a skeleton in your inner space. And then you're going to start shaking your body intensely, chaotically, vigorously. Let us now begin the skeleton dance.
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாளே
Stop. Your lungs with air. your lungs over there. perineum. Bring your right foot towards the exhale and go down. As you come up, you're going to inhale. Try to hold your feet and pull yourself towards the bottom as you're going down. Now perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. In the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, you're going to be inhaling you're going to be inhaling through your nose. Not sitting on it, you're placing it towards the side. Sitting on it, you're placing it towards the side.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda.
Place your index finger on your as comfortably as possible, and then slowly you're going to release the ring finger. Please continue. To perform the Shanmukhi Pranayama, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, now have the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वामपार्श्वो गुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रि वामजघने.
Relax your fingers, release from the bandha, place your hand relax. From this position, we are next going to enter into Urdhva Kukutasana. So in Urdhva Kukutasana, first you need to stretch both your feet out and get it into Padmasana. Please get your feet into Padmasana. Place one foot on your thigh and the other, bring it on top. If you're not able to put Padmasana, if you're not able to sit in Padmasana, you can sit in Ardha Padmasana with one leg on top and one leg under your knee. Now, place your hands by the thighs. All of you, please place your hands by the sides of your thighs. In Kukutasana, as we are in this position, we are going to use our strength and we are going to lift our body off the ground. So you're going to lift your body, your butt off the ground and your knees off the ground and hold in this position. This is Kukutasana. Now, for you to do it, for you to get into easier variations of doing, once you place your hands by the sides of your hips, you can place your knees on the ground and lift your butt off the ground and hold in this position. Once you are able to balance here for a few more seconds, then you can switch it and you can lift your knees also off the ground. So let's get ready to perform the Kukutasana. All of you, please place your hands by the side of your hips. I'll give you the countdown and then we will lift it. Please place your hands by the side of your hips. Ready? Either you lift your whole body off or lift your butt off the ground. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space as you perform the Kukutasana and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The opposite direction to stretch your wrist out. So by doing this, we are putting the pressure on the opposite direction. Now we are going to be entering into the Siddha Haratali. In the Siddha Haratali from Padmasana, you are now going to insert both your hands in the gap between your knees. Insert both your hands in the gap between your knees. So you can either insert after you put the Padmasana or you can insert as you put the Padmasana, either of it. And you're going to place the hand on the ground. We are not lifting ourselves, we are only placing it on the ground. Placing your palms on the ground. Either you can do this with Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana. If you're doing in Ardha Padmasana also, it is the same. Place your hands on the ground and sit straight. Here, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and then you're going to continue to perform the Kaka Chanchukumbhaka, which is bring your mouth like the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and then exhale through your nose as you perform the Siddha Haratali. Now bring your gaze towards the nose, towards the tip of your nose. Bring your gaze towards the tip of your nose. Continue to perform the Siddha Haratali. Have the visualization of Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्त दो वो गोड़ासन धरे, वे हथेली भूतरी राखे पोछा गोडासन दिवे दाखे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Hamsasana. So in Hamsasana, we are now going to lift our body off the ground from the previous position. So as you insert your hands in the gap between your knees, you are then going to lift your body off the ground. So once again, if you are finding it difficult, first your focus is going to be to lift your butt off the ground in this position, and then you can lift your knees off the ground. So either you lift your entire body off the ground on your hands, or lift your butt off the ground and hold the position. So all of you, please once again insert your hands in the gap between your knees. Come on, all of you, please insert your hands in the gap between your knees. Okay, now at the count of 3, we are going to lift our body off the ground. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Visualize. Now you're going to lift yourself off the ground at the count of 3, visualizing yourself as a swan in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please lift off the ground.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Relax. Relax, stretch your feet out, shake your feet off the ground, shake your feet. All of you stretch your feet. Please shake your feet out. Now, we are going to be entering into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Karmukasana. So what we are going to be doing in Karmukasana is, first we are going to get our feet into Padmasana once again. So place one foot on top and the other on the thigh, or you can sit in Ardha Padmasana, which is one foot on top and the other below the knee. From here, you're going to insert your hands in the gap between your feet. Insert your hands in the gap between your feet. Insert your hands in the gap between your feet. From here, you're going to okay, sorry for the technical glitch. If you're all able to hear me, can you all give me a thumbs up, please? If you're all able to hear us now, can you all give a thumbs up? Yes, thank you. Sorry for the technical glitch. So once again, you're going to enter into the Padmasana position. Insert your hands in the gap. Insert both your hands in the gap between your feet, and then place it at the bottom. Bring your forehead towards the ground, lifting yourself on your knees, your fingers interlaced. So insert your hands in the gap, interlace your fingers, bend forward and down, bring your forehead onto the ground. Come on, all of you, bend down, please bend down. All the Kailasa Vasis, please go around and assist them. You're going to be visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your inner space as you perform the Karmukasana. And the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोडासन दिमाही करी धरे तरफ दूसरी कर दो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने.
Relax. Slowly come back to a seated position. Release your hands. Come back to a seated position. Release your hands. We are next going to be performing Kurmasana 2. So in Kurmasana 2, once again you're going to be inserting your hands in the gap between your feet, and this time you're going to bring your hands as close as possible towards your neck and try to hold on to your neck. So once again you can either perform this with Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana. So insert your hands in the gap between your feet in Padmasana position. Balance yourself on your butt and bring your hands towards your head. Try to hold on to your head with your hands in the Kurmasana position. Come on, all of you, lift your feet off the ground, insert your hands in the gap. If you slip, come back to the same position. Once again, lift yourself back into the position. Balance yourself as you perform the Kurmasana. Please balance yourself as you continue to perform Kurmasana. You're now going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and yourself living long as a tortoise, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परिबाई ल्यावा पहल्या अंशरखा ले हाथा.
Now from this position, the next asana is going to be a movement from this position. You're going to bend and tuck your chin towards the chest as you perform. Tuck your chin to the chest and hold on to your respective shoulders with your hands. Try to bring your hands towards your respective shoulders and tuck your chin towards the chest as we perform the Granthi Bedasana. Come on, all of you. Once again, insert your hands, lift your body, lift your feet off the ground, knees off the ground. Balance yourself. Bring your chin towards your neck, getting yourself into the Jalandhara Bandha as you perform. Hold the position. In this asana, you're going to visualize yourself knowing the secret of Paramashiva and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Slowly drop your feet off the ground. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Uttana Kurmasana, which is similar to the previous asana that we did. The only difference is from the position you're going to lie down on your back. So first, insert your hands in the gap between feet in Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana. Once again, all of you, please insert your hands in the gap between your feet. Please insert your hands in the gap between your feet. Come on, all of you, insert. Get into the position. Now from this position, lie down on your back. Just roll yourself towards the back and stay in the position. This is the Uttana Kurmasana. All of you roll back, roll down onto your back. Please perform the Uttana Kurmasana. In this position, you are going to continue to visualize yourself as a tortoise living for hundreds of years, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Relax. Release your legs and slowly come back to a seated position. Stretch your feet out. Stretch your feet out and relax. Rotate your ankles. Shake your ankles out. Bend your knees and shake it out. Now, from this position, we are going to be entering into the next asana, which is Pangu Kukkutasana. So, once again, you're going to bring your feet into the Padmasana position. So, either bring your feet into Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana. From this position, you're now going to insert both your hands in the gap between your feet and your thighs. So this time you're going to insert both of it in the gap which is closer to your perineum. So you're not inserting where your knees are, but in the gap as close as possible towards your perineum. Now once you are in this position, you're going to place your right palm on the ground and hold on to the right palm with your left hand. As you can see, you're going to be placing your right palm on the ground and hold on to it with your left. Right palm on the ground and hold on to it with the left. Please enter into this position. From here, we are going to be lifting our body into the air. We are going to lift our body off the ground, pushing ourselves into Pangu Kukkutasana. If you're not able to lift your entire body, once again you're going to lift your butt off the ground and hold the position. As you perform the Pangu Kukkutasana, you're going to visualize yourself as a rooster standing on one leg in its inner space, in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्तकलेन भूमिं विष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्. पाङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Relax. Release your hands. Rotate your wrist. Release your hands and rotate your wrist and pull it into the opposite direction. Shake your wrist and relax your wrist. We are going to be performing the Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side, on the other hand. So once again, insert both your hands in the gap between your feet, and this time you're going to hold on to your left wrist with your right hand. You're going to hold on to your left wrist with your right hand. Please insert your hands. Come on, all of you, insert your hands. Hold on to the left wrist with your right hand. From this position, we are going to be lifting our body into the air as we visualize ourselves as a rooster standing on one leg. If you're not able to lift your whole body, lift your butt off the ground, placing your knees on the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Relax. Relax once again. Shake out your wrist. Shake out your wrist. Rotate your wrist. Bend it in the opposite direction. Relax. We are now going to be entering into the next asana, which is Gridhrasana. So continue to be seated in Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana. Now place your elbows on your respective feet, on your feet. Place your elbows on your feet. Interlock your fingers and rest chin on your knuckles. Interlock your fingers, rest your chin on your knuckles. Continue to be seated in Padmasana. Your elbows on top of the feet. Now, you're going to continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka, which is bringing your mouth in the position like the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and then exhale through your nose. Please continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्यां उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नः.
Now, we're going to be entering into Padmasana 3. Sit straight. Place your right hand on top of your left and bring it at the base of your spine. Place your right palm on top of your left. Place it at your perineum and sit straight. Close your eyes. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we are performing the Padmasana 3. Now, we are going to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka along with the Mahamudra Bandha. Which means you're going to inhale, placing your mouth like the beak of a crow. Lock the breath inside you in the Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chin to the chest. Lock the breath. Hold there as long as possible. And then release the Bandha. Exhale forcefully. Pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Hold here as much as you can and then relax. Once again repeat by inhaling through your mouth. Continue to perform the Padmasana 3 with the Kakachanchukumbhaka and the Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Please sit straight. Make sure that your back is straight. Do not slouch. Continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka without stopping. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
We are now going to be performing the Padmasana 4. Place your palms on top of your knees, palms facing downwards. Sit straight. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Look at the tip of your nose. Now we will continue to perform the pranayama, the Kakachanchukumbhaka pranayama, without the Mahamudra Bandha. So you're only going to inhale through your mouth in the position of a beak. Inhale through your mouth and then slowly exhale through your nose. You're going to visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the Padmasana 4. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in his Vishwarupa as Paramashiva, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Let us now enter into Karmukasana 2. As you continue to be seated in the same position, you're going to hold on towards your right big toe with your index and middle finger, with your right middle and index finger, and pull it towards your hip. Place the other hand on your respective knee. Lift the elbow, pulling it towards your back, like pulling the strings of a bow. As we continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka in the Karmukasana, inhale through your mouth, place in the shape of a beak of a crow, and then exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your inner space as you perform the Karmukasana 2. Keep the tension, keep it pulling, don't relax. Keep the leg pulled continuously. With the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Karmukasana 3. So in Karmukasana 3, you are now going to hold on to your feet from behind your back. You're going to hold on to your feet from behind your back, which means you need to get your feet into Padmasana and pull it as close as possible towards your hips. So you're going to pull your feet as close as possible towards your hip. Then with one hand, you're going to get one hand at the back and try and hold on to your feet. And then the other hand, you're going to twist it and try to hold on to the opposite foot. So at least one foot you're going to try to hold and pull your feet backward. You can do the same in Ardha Padmasana also. When you're doing it in Ardha Padmasana, the feet that is there on top, just that one, you're going to be twisting your hand at the back and pulling yourself with the other hand, then twisting at the back. So let us now perform the Karmukasana 3. Come on, all of you, try to pull your feet backward. Try to hold on with both your feet from behind your back. Try to hold on to both your feet from behind your back. With your hands crossed behind your back. Hold on to your feet. You need to pull your heels as close as possible towards your hips. Adjust your Padmasana to get your heels as close as possible towards the hip. Hold the position. You're going to visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your inner space as you perform the Karmukasana 3. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षिप्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Relax The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Dridhasana. In Dridhasana, you are going to continue to be seated in Karmukasana 3 and lifting your chest up, you're going to bring your gaze towards your third eye. So once again, try to hold on to your feet from behind your back. At least try to hold one foot and pull it. If you're not able to do both, at least try to hold one foot from the back and pull it. Come on, all of you, at least one leg. Every one of you should hold at least one leg. Try to hold at least one leg from behind your back. Hold on to the toes and try to pull it. And then twist the other hand behind. Try to get it as close as possible towards the feet. Now, lift your chest up. Bring your gaze towards your third eye. Bring your gaze towards your third eye. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Relax. Now, from Padmasana, we are going to be placing our hands behind our back. We're going to be entering into Nagarasana. So, just place your hands behind your back, holding on to your opposite elbows with your palms. Continue to be seated in Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana. Interlock your hands at the back by holding on to the opposite elbows and lie down on the ground. Lay down on the ground. Your hands behind your back, holding on to your opposite elbows. Lay down on the ground. You're going to visualize yourself as a snake in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and visualize the prana flowing through your entire body. Hold as comfortably as possible and then slowly exhale through your nose as you perform the Sahaja Pranayama. With the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोवे कहुनिया कुल्या पानी.
Now, stretch your feet out, relax your hands, release your hands from your back. We are going to be entering into Kandukasana. As you lie down on your back, bend your knees and bring your knees as close as possible towards your chest. Wrap your hands around your knees. Bring your head towards your knees. Entering into Kandukasana. As you perform the Kandukasana, you're going to visualize yourself as a ball in your inner space. Hold the position. Bring your neck towards your knees. Come on, all of you, lift your neck off the ground. Visualize yourself as a ball in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् अष्टवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Now place the feet on the ground. Place your hands behind your head. Interlock your fingers behind your head. Feet on the ground, knees raised up towards the sky. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we perform the Urdhva Pavanasana. Look up at the sky. Please perform the Urdhva Pavanasana. As you perform the Urdhva Pavanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे पूधोसैन करावे गोड़ा उभाराशि मिलावे दुर्भमाहिला अंकुष्टदोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी.
Now insert your hands in the gap between your feet. You're going to now stretch out your hands in front of you and place your heels on top of your fingers, palms facing up. Bring your heels on top of your hands, on top of your palms. Bring your heels on top of your palms. From this position, you're going to push your hip up towards the sky. Push your feet up towards the sky. Come on, all of you, push your hip up. Raise your hips off the ground. Raise your hips off the ground. Hold the position. We are performing the Markata Pitasana. Visualize yourself as a powerful ape in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादतये उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Relax. Drop your hips to the ground. You are now going to bring your hands to support your hips. Place your hands under your hips. Hold on to your hips with your hands. Hold on to your hips with your hands. Raise your hips off the ground. Support your hips with your hands. Now, from this position, you're going to straighten out your feet as much as possible. Straighten out your knees as much as possible. With your hands being supported, with your hip being supported by your hands, stretch out the feet. Come on, try to stretch it out as much as possible. Push your knees out. Try to bring your feet, the soles of your feet onto the ground. Toes pointing forward. We are now performing the Utthana Shikipitakasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Utthana Shikipitakasana and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राजितेन्द्रियः.
Now, from the same position, slowly bend your knees again. You are now going to lift your feet up into the sky, stretching your feet up, kicking your feet off the ground, pushing it up towards the sky into the Narakasana. Your hands by the side, by your hips supported. Push your feet up towards the sky, stretch your knees out. As you enter into Narakasana, come on, all of you, hands supporting your hips. Kick your feet up towards the sky, raise your feet up towards the sky and hold the position. Come on, all of you, lift your feet, lift your feet. Lift your feet up. Place your hands under your hips and lift your feet up towards the sky. Hold there. Hold there. Visualize yourself passing through hell without being touched, unscathed. And the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रजेत् नरकासनं भवति.
From the same position, you're going to slightly bring your feet forward into Tiriyan Naukasana to get your feet into an obtuse angle. So bring your feet slightly towards the ground, stretch it more towards the ground, push it a little more towards the ground. into a cross angle. And hold the position supported by your hips. Continue to perform the Triyannaukasana. Come on, all of you, raise your hips off the ground, feet off the ground, and hold. You're going to visualize yourself as a boat in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now stretch your hands in front of you. Raise your feet straight above your head. Palms facing the floor, palms down on the ground. Lift your body all the way up from your shoulders. Your palms stretched out in front of you. Come on, stretch your palms out in front of you. Your hands out in front of you, palms facing the ground. Feet raised up towards the sky. We are now performing the Dvajasana. While performing the Dvajasana, you're going to visualize yourself as a flag of Kailasa in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठगूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्यां सकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनजेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Relax. Stretch your feet out in front of you and lie down on your back. Lay down on your back. Place your hands by the side of your hips, palms facing up towards the sky. Have a slight gap between your feet. Inhale and exhale. Relax your entire body. Inhale and exhale.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Slowly bring your awareness back to your body. Move the tips of your fingers, your toes. Move your knees. Bend your knees. Bring your knees as close as possible towards your chest. Hold on to it with your hands. Roll yourself towards the left and right. And slowly come back to a seated position. Please come back to a seated position. For the next few minutes, we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So I request all of you to please partner up. Please partner up. As we are seated, please partner yourself. Today, in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be identifying any one of their birthmarks or scars in your partner. You're going to identify a mole or a birthmark or a scar of your partner. So please partner yourself. You're going to be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And then you're going to ask Swamiji to show you any birthmarks or any scars or any moles on your partner. You're going to then share it with each other. If Swamiji is showing you multiple, you're going to share all the multiple places, multiple things that Bhagavan is showing you. So sit straight. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. Chant the Mahavakya intensely inside yourself, establishing yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and ask Swamiji to show you the details.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, please start sharing the details with your partners. Please start sharing the details with your partners, what Swamiji has showed you. And please confirm to each other whatever Swamiji showed you. Share all the details. If it is in multiple places, birthmarks in some, scar in some. Share all the details with your partners. If Swamiji showed you the details of when it happened or why it happened, you're going to share all of that as well. Please share it with each other.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, how many of you are manifesting the power? Can you all raise your hands? Those of you who are manifesting the power, you are able to get the details. Please raise your hands. KAILASA Kashi, that's great. Yes, Antigua Barbuda also, please raise your hands. Those of you who are manifesting the power, please raise your hands. You're able to get the details. Please raise your hands. Please raise your hands for a few moments. So all the Kailasavasis on ground, please take note. Please take a quick count of those who are manifesting the power. Even if you're able to see any birthmark or a scar or a mole that Swamiji showed you, that's great. Yes. So now it's time for us to end the yoga with the Purna Mantra. We are going to be ending this session with the Purna Mantra and gathering back for puja in the next 10 minutes. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashivapadakarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you, everybody. Let's gather back in 10 minutes.
ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யா தமக்கு மூலங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகும் மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யாம் உடம்புலக மெய்யாம் மூளை தேழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவனுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யார் இதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே ஈதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம்
மாறுடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊனாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிடமேதென்று ஊனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானான குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் அன்மன் ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலென்றென்னை அறிந்திருப்பின் என்னையுலதறிய பின்ன உகலில பின்ன விளக்கெனும் அத்தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் கண்மாதி கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நத்த மேழ எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் மிக்கெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் பூதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் கண்ணாதிய விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பூரிக்கும் கண்ணாமன கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயோரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி உன்னாடுல தோளிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் அன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு போதுமே இன்பு தோணுமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலர்க்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகுமெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம்
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanam, requesting all the participants to please settle down. We'll be requesting all the participants to please settle down. We will begin with the puja in a few moments from now. Please settle down with your puja kits. We request the acharyas who are with the participants to kindly help participants settle down and assist them with the items they require. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. We will begin with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja now. Nityanandam, before we begin the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the Pada Puja participants who is participating in this puja to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivham, Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmay Vigrahas, embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and to Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti during the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes, Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Bring your hands into the Anjali Mudra and then offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitilakritakastu Itilakaha Spuranmala Dharaspuritakatikaupina Vasanaha Tadhano Dustaram Shirasi Birajam Shashikalam Pradibas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Next is the Tattvacham. Please, now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udani of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodham. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an udani of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Hadaya Janam. Again wash your hand. With the tip of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and the thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take some flowers and akshata in your hands. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra. Clench your hands with your thumb inside your fingers and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times with the knuckles. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vighnopashantaye. Next we will be performing the pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. We will inhale through our left nostril, closing our right nostril with using the thumb. Then, while we hold the breath, we will close both our nostrils. We will close the left nostril using the ring finger and the little finger, and then exhale through the right nostril by moving the right thumb away from the right nostril. Let us now perform the pranayama. Om Hom Ishanamurdan Om Him Datturshavaktran Om Hum Agurahdan Om Him Vamadev Gukhyan Om Hum Satyajatatamurten Maha Om Ham Hridayan Om Him Shirzen Maha Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kochan Om Hum Netribyon Om Hastran Maha Om Hom Ishanamurdan Om Him Datturshavaktran Om Hum Agurahdan Om Him Vamadev Gukhyan Om Hum Satyajatatamurten Maha Om Ham Hridayan Om Him Shirzen Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kochan Om Hum Netribyon Om Hastran Maha Om Hum Ishanamurdan Om Him Datturshavaktran Om Hum Agurahdan Om Him Vamadev Gukhyan Om Hum Satyajatatamurten Om Ham Pradhan Om Him Shirsen Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kochan Om Hum Netribyon Maha ॐ सहस्राय नमः. Now please bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your right hand over your left hand. Place it on your right thigh. Close your eyes and inhale deeply. Exhale slowly. Remembering Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Create the intention to manifest your reality. Through this Sankalpa. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa Mantra. ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु ऋषभमासे कृष्णपक्षे प्रथमायां शुभतिथौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां मूला नक्षत्र शुभयोग तैतिलकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागताचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरुं श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Now please drop the akshata and flowers onto your right hand side and rinse your hand with an udanya of water. Om apa upasprishya. Next is the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at your heart at the level of your heart center, and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of the Manasa Puja, the offering of the internal worship. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with nectar from 1,000-petaled lotus. I offer water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as water for cooling. With that same nectar, I offer the water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become incense. The element of tejas, self-effulgent light, becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petal lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses that become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses as a beautiful girdle and various kinds of flowers. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions free from deceit. I offer the flowers of absence of deceit, ego, attachment, pride, delusion, hypocrisy, hatred, agitation, envy, and greed. The wise know these as 10 flowers. Non-violence is the supreme flower, and control of the senses is also a flower. Compassion, forgiveness, and wisdom are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these, the 15 flowers of pure emotions, I worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Om हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकं चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं वृत्तमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुम्नां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागं ममदा अमोहकमदं पञ्च अद्वेष अक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पिदुर्बुधाः अपरमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. Please offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet. Let us now enter into the Upachara Puja, the offering of the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam. Please take a few akshatas in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Yupaveshartham Asanam Namo Namaha Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalayya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanam Icchanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Saphalam Janma Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashivam Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet. Now please take an uddani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavah Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the Arghya, the conch along decorated with the flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghya Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahanarghyam Maheshwaram Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Jadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkam imam deva kalpayami prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandhatailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakarakam Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam. Please take an udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachhanna Nijaguhyorute Jase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take some Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram. Please take a few Tulsi leaves in your hands and please take a few Tulsi leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. We request all the participants to please light your lamps and light the incense sticks. Next is the offering of dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. Please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyastu Manoharaha Agreya Sarva Devanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadīpaha Sarvatasthimirāpaha Sabāhyabhyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyataam. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Now please take an udani of water in your hands. Hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Adivinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Panijam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam. Please take an udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmaite Punarachamaniyakam. Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Arartrigam. Please light the camphor in the Aarti plate. Take the Aarti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangranhaniti Dvadasharasnirashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etad Karma Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahimami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaja Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Let us enter into the Paramashiva Puja. Please perform the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again, wash your hand. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again, wash your hand. The index finger and thumb joined together. Touch the right nostril, the left nostril. The ring finger and thumb joined together. Touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and then the left ear. Again, wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand. Let us perform the Sakli Karanam now. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of the right hand once.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Ham Sadyojata-murtaye Namaha. Touch the thumb to the tip of the ring finger and slowly move it down. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaye Namaha. Touch the thumb to the tip of the middle finger and slowly move it down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaye Namaha. Touch the thumb to the tip of the index finger and slowly move it down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger to the tip of the thumb and slowly move it down. Om Hom Ishana Murdhaye Namaha. Again, bring the palms together facing you. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaye Namaha. Bend the index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of the palm. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Again, bring your palms together such that the thumb touches the center of the palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaye Namaha. Then again, with the thumb, touch the tip of the little finger and slowly move it down. Om Ham Hridayaye Namaha. With the thumb, touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move it down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. With the thumb, touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move it down. Om Hum Shikhayi Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the index fingers and slowly move it down. Om Haim Kavachaye Namaha. With the index finger, touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move down. Om Haha Astraye Namaha. Next, bring your thumb inwards, bringing both your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaye Hum. Bring your hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Again, bring your palms together, facing you, with the thumb touching the center of the palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Then, with the right hand, ring finger and the thumb join together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Keep the little finger and thumb placed on the knees. Om Ham Sadhyojatamurtaye Namaha. The ring finger and thumb touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhya Namaha. With the middle finger and the thumb Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bring the ring finger and thumb together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now bring the little finger and thumb together and touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now with the ring finger and thumb join together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Nam. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb join together, touch the back of the head. Om Hom Shikhaye Vashate. Now cross your hands over each other with the left over your right. Bring your index fingers into a hook shape and then uncross your arms as you bring your hands above and around your head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now using the tap the right thumb onto the left palm and the left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Now with the index finger and middle finger of your right hand, tap the left palm thrice. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Now perform the Digbandhana with the index finger and thumb joined together. Snap around yourself in 8 directions. And then below and above you. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Now move your hands from the head to the toe, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Vaushate. Next, we'll be performing the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please take a few flowers, akshata and chandan, and mix it with the water inside the Panchapatra. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatra with your palm and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Perform the Avakunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Show the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next, we'll be performing the Avahana. Please take a flower in your hands and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and meditate on the form of Paramashiva in your inner space. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री निटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधाय स्फुरितकटिकौपी नवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते इन्दुनिभपञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तं शूलमृगटङ्कमसि वज्रमभयं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमणिज्वलनवामे श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम् Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Offer the flower and invoke the presence of Paramashiva within your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Show the Avahani Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapanam. Put your thumbs inside your fists. Clench your hands with the thumbs outside your fists. Sannidhanam. Now bring your thumbs within your fingers. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards. As you clasp your hands and place the thumbs outside. Om Astraya Humphat Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Perform the Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Iti Linga Mudra. Perform the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudra. Perform the Avakunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Iti Avakunthana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. Now let us enter into the Upachara Puja. Please, first offering is the Asanam. Please take a few Akshatas in your hands and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the Padya Achamana Arghya. Please take a drink of water. Show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the first cup which is closest to you. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Next, take another udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the second cup, the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadham. Now take another udani of water, show it to the top of the Shivalinga and offer it into the third cup. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Achamanarghyam Dattva. Next is the offering of Sthaniyam. Please take a udani of water in your hands, ring the bell and offer the water onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Take another udani of water and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Snananantaram Achamanam Samarpayami. Please take a few akshatas in your hands and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Pasta Yajnapavita Uttariya Abharanartham Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of sandalwood paste. Please take some Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Gandhan dharayami. Gandhasyopari haridra kunkumam samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Ashtapushpa Puja. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer flowers each time to your Atmalinga. Offer flowers to your Atmalinga each time you hear the word Namaha. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sarvasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Pashupater Devaya Namaha. Om Pashupater Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilva Patram. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Bilvatram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Now offer a flower onto the bell as we chant the following mantra. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Please take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Now sprinkle the Samanyarghya, the water, onto the Dhupa stand. Om Ha Astraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Dhupa stand. Om Ha Mridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji and your Atmalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurasi Dhurvadhurvantam Dhurvatayosman Dhurvatitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamaswam Devanamasi Sastitamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vanhitamam Devahutamam Arhitamasi Havittanam Drigumhasvamakva Mitrasya Tvachakshisha Prekshe Mabherma Samviktha Matvahi Gundishum. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Dhupam Agrapayami. Now please take another dani of water and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please sprinkle some water onto the Deepa. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. दीपः ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपघ्निर्निरृतं मम पशुगश्च मह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हि गुंसि जातवेदो गावश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अबिभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातय ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः दीपं संदर्शयामि. Please take an uddani of water and offer it to your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please take an uddani of water. Sprinkle the Samanyargya over the Naivedyam. Om Ha Astraya Bhate. Now offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take an uddani of water. Hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातार्तायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषधि मधुमत्पार्थिवगुम्रजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु. ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि. Please take an uddani of water and offer it to your Atmalinga. नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि. ओम हां शिवाय स्वधा. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take the Tambulam in your hands and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Aratrikam. Please light the camphor Aarti. Now sprinkle the water onto the Aarti. Om Ha Astraya Bhate. Offer a flower on the Aarti plate. Om Ha Mridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Aarti in your hands and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga in a clockwise direction along with the mantra. Arartrekam Om Somo va etasya rajyamaadatte yo rajasan rajyo va somena yadate devasuva metani havigumshi bhavanti etavanto vai devanagum savaha ta evasmai savan prayachanti ta enam punastuvante rajyaya devasuraja bhavati न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भान्ति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Close your eyes and offer the flowers onto your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Please perform the Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, please take a few flowers, durva grass, and the akshata in your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now, keeping your hand in the Udbhava Mudra, as the Acharya is demonstrating, take another knee of water into your right palm. Offer the flowers and the water onto your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagatan Shivo Yajati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Please perform the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Remembering Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, let us offer our gratitude and devotion unto his lotus feet as we conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं तत्सदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. And welcome to today's day of Paramashivoham. And we just had the intense yoga session, powerful puja session. So hope all of you have enjoyed the puja and the yoga. At this time, we like to ask you, take a few minutes and share your experience of yoga and the puja. And we have one question from Ma Nitya Dahanananda. She said, Nityananda, is there satsang today? It will be at a usual time, at the usual time, which is 7 p.m. ET, Eastern time.
And then again, at 7 p.m. IST. So
Yes.
there are two satsangs. For the Tamil world, Tamil satsang will be at 7 p.m. IST, Indian Standard Time. And for the global will be at 7 p.m. ET, Eastern
Yes.
Time, which is New York time.
All right. So requesting all of you to take few minutes and start sharing your experience of today's yoga, today's puja that we all of us received. It's important to share your experience. The more you share your experience itself will enhance. So take a moment, share your experience.
And
Meanwhile,
let us know any improvements as
yeah,
well.
any asanas that you are stuck in, anything you know want to know about the puja itself. Any questions you have regarding the puja, regarding the yoga, you can always use the Zoom chat and ask any questions. You are feel free to do so. And meanwhile, let's welcome every single one of you. We have Ma Nityananda, Nityananda, Ma Li Tang, Nityananda,
Nityananda,
Ma Fengaya, Nityananda,
Nityananda,
Zhang Shi Hao, Nityananda,
Nityananda,
Ma Yang Yan Hong, Nityananda,
Nityananda,
Yang Chao Chaunaya, Nityananda,
Nityananda,
Ma Suvagyana, Ma Brij, Ma Yogendra Shakti, Ma Nitya Sangha Shaktini, Nada, and Nityanandam, and Yuvang Chungaya, Nityanandam.
Yes, Nityananda, everyone. Welcome to this Paramashivoham Level 1.
Yes. So today we are in the journey of this 21 day of Paramashivoham. So once again, welcome all of you on this wonderful journey that Swamiji is guiding us through. All right. So with this, let's get ready for the power manifestation. Seeing picture blindfolded.
Yes, so requesting everyone, please gather your eye bands or any piece of cloth that can cover your eyes. So any piece of cloth will do, as long as it's opaque in nature, so you cannot see through it. So requesting everyone, please gather your eye bands and let us get ready for the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So to start off with, we'll start with the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference.
Yes, and the scripture reference goes as Kapala antarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Parameshwar says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. All right, so with this, let's get ready. Hope all of you have covered your eyes now with the blindfold. So the acharyas will be projecting you the image on your screen while you are covering your eyes with the blindfold. And through the power of third eye, as you connect with Swamiji, the moment you connect with Swamiji, ask Swamiji to reveal every single detail of the image that is being projected in a while. And let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation.
Yes, Nityananda, Yang Yan Hong, Nityananda, thank you for the message, Nityananda. All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Having the eye bands on, let us bring our awareness to our inner space. Our inner space, our Anandaganda, the space that Swamiji has initiated us in, to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in oneness with the divine. It is our space of oneness with the divine, our inner space, our Anandaganda. So let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Remember the whole essence that is Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Master. Let us remember everything Swamiji is, represents, and means to us. All the beautiful experiences that we've had with the Master. Let us remember all of that in our inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us shift our awareness to the third eye, just in between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gently look through the third eye, so keeping the two physical eyes closed. We look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic cord from the Master's third eye into our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye, as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to the Master. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, keep chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now start manifesting the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Slowly, very slowly, you can remove the eye bands, you can open your eyes. And from this meditative space, this restful awareness, with a deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you as you are manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So please go ahead and start sharing. And once again, do not hesitate to share anything that was revealed to you. Manifest, start sharing without any hesitation. So please go ahead and share.
It's also requesting all the participants on Zoom, on two-way, that have their cameras switched off, requesting please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Suganyana, Ma Bridge, Ma Yogendra Shakti, Ma Nada, and Yuwing Chungaya, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Take a moment and share. So if you've taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this is the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. And of course, the power can manifest in many different ways. It doesn't necessarily need to be a vision. It can be just a piece of information, just knowing something is there, something is true, or perhaps smell, taste, feel something that you feel. So many different ways that this power can manifest, using all of our senses.
Yes, so we have one sharing from Ewing Chungaya. She says, I saw orange sun and green plants. Yes, thank you Aya, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Aya.
Yes, please go ahead and start sharing.
Just waiting for some more participants to share. Yes, we have Young Chao Chuan Aya that says, I saw large truck-like vehicles and green plants. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
Yes.
And Aya, so Young Chao Chuan Aya, just curious, how are you going with the yoga? I noticed that you are doing yoga sincerely. Just wondering how you're going with the yoga. Are you finding any difficulties? Are you seeing any improvements as well?
Meanwhile, we also have other sharings. Ma Nitya Shanga Sakti shares roses. Yes, thank you, Ma.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. Also, Ma Letang shares, I see a lake with covered boats on it, the sky and trees in the distance. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Ma Yang Hong, yes, just
Yeah.
had the sharing, yes.
Yeah, she shares, I saw the face of goddess, white stream water, the distant green mountains, the earth yellow house at the foot of the mountains with grey walls, golden light, and human head. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. Lots of details. It's nice. What would you like to see?
All right, so with this, let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting with the image.
Yes, and we've also been joined by Ma Chao Yu Huang, Nityananda Ma.
Yes,
Good to have you with
Nityananda.
us. We are just in the power manifestation segment.
Yes, so this is the image. You can see a vast space. You can see the sunlight just shining bright. Where land filled with trees, small mountains, range, sloping mountains, trees. Yes. So this is a beautiful natural scene, the picture. So Yung Chung says, I saw orange sun and green plants. So definitely, we definitely have the sun, the orange sun and the green plants Definitely we have. Yes, thank you.
Thank you for sharing that. We have Young Chow Chuan Ayah that says, I saw large truck-like vehicles and green plants. So I'm just searching for the vehicles. So I don't see the vehicles from this vantage point. They might be there, but I don't see them as such. But there are lots of green plants and trees and everywhere. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ayah. Congratulations for manifesting.
Yes, might if you can zoom in, then we might find some vehicles. Yes, so Maniti Sangha shares roses. So definitely so many trees are there, but definitely we'll have the roses. I mean, the some flowers will be there here and there. So you might have seen, because third eye sees much more than the two eyes, much more detail. So yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. We also have Ma Letang that shares, I see a lake with covered boats on it, sky and trees in the distance. So we see lots of trees in the distance, Ma. That's definitely there. Yes, Ma also shares that the second time I saw green grass and also a hand. Yes, thank you very much, Ma. So we definitely have the green grass. We have the trees in the distance, a lake covered boat. So there might be a lake. So this is a nice countryside setting. There might be a lake nearby. We can't see that detail here. Maybe if we zoom in, we might be able to see something a bit more. But so at the moment, from this vantage point, it's hard to tell, Ma, but it's very possible that there might be a lake nearby. Trees in the distance, and yes. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting.
And my Yan Hong shares, I saw the face of goddess, white stream water, distance green mountain. We definitely have the distance green mountain just at the back. It's kind of a slopy mountain. And earthy yellow house. Maybe yes. So it's kind of just in front. There's a earthy yellow kind of land. You might have seen that as the house at the foot of the mountains. So as actually for distance far, and we have one just at the left corner, almost bottom. We have some structure like mountain with the gray walls, golden light. The sunlight itself is a golden light, and the human head. So you might be, if you zoom in, you might find some people around. So you might have seen that, Ma. Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations to all of you for manifesting this power of third eye vision.
All right. So with this, Mo will be entering into today's session. And today, Swamiji will be gracing us as Simhagna Murti, where Swamiji will be revealing truths on the Shiva Sutras. Shiva Sutras are the books. Swamiji says that with each of the technique by Shivas, one religion, every religion can be created just with one technique itself. So as we go throughout the day with the Shiva Sutras, let's have a little bit of introduction on how to receive the Shiva Sutras. Understand, Shiva Sutras are technique given by Paramashiva himself to Devi Parashakti for her to experience the state, space, powers, being, and consciousness of Paramashiva.
Yes, every book. See, let's have a look. Let's analyze how books are generally written. See, every book will have 4 different parts. What we might call the Brahmana part, Kshatriya part, Vaishya part, and the Shuddha part. So let me just go into detail. What does that mean? So the Brahmana part is the truth told as it should be told. So just the pure truth and nothing else. So when the truth is told as it should be told, that is the Brahmana part of the book. The Vaishya part is when the truth needs to be adjusted a little bit for the sake of creating some greed in creator's mind. So perhaps some greed, some trying to find some motivation, give some motivation to the reader. Hey, you do this, you can get this. So the truth adjusted a little bit just for the sake of creating greed in the reader's mind. That would be the Vaishya part of the book. Now, if the truth is compromised because of fear or unacceptance, so for example, instead of telling the truth straight out because of certain pressures here and there, twist the truth a little bit just to be able to get the book out there on the market, to get the book out to the people. So the truth is a little bit compromised because of fear of unacceptance, either by the masses, or truth is compromised because of fear of what is acceptable to be put out there on the market. That is the Kshatriya part. And then finally, there's the fourth part, with it just filling in the information, just filling in to make a reasonable volume of the book. So that is the Shudra part. So when the unnecessary parts, it is the unnecessary parts of the book. So things that don't actually give you anything, it just fills in the information, fills in the volume of the book itself. So those are the 4 parts of every book.
And what is the sacredness about the Shiva Sutras? Shiva Sutras is the only book. Yes, Shiva Sutras is the only book which does not have anything else except the Brahmana part. Means truth as it is. There's no Vaishya part, there's no Kshatriya part, there's no Shudra part in this scriptures. And there's no compromising arising out of fear or out of the greed. Nor are there any unnecessary words in the Shiva Sutras. There's the pure truth as it is. The pure Brahmana part.
So Paramashiva has made such a wonderful book that there is no need for any commentator. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so Swamiji, says, I am not commenting, I am just repeating in English. I'm not commenting, I'm not adding, I'm not removing, I'm just presenting it because it is originally presented in Sanskrit. So from Sanskrit, repeating it in English for availability for the entire world.
So, and Swamiji shares that Paramashiva did not compromise on truths because he delivered to Devi, because both of them were in tune. Both Paramashiva and Devi were in the fulfilled state. This book does not have any Falashruti. Falashruti means this book does not say what you will get by doing these meditation techniques, or what you will get by reading these lines. So there is no Falashruti in the Shiva Sutras.
Yes, in fact, the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So let's have a look at the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So Sanatana Hindu Dharma is ageless truths, ageless wisdom. That is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Ageless truth, ageless wisdom, since time immemorial. The Shiva Sutras is the essence of that wisdom, the essence of the technology. So everything that is given is a technology. It is a technique. Paramashiva gives 112 meditation techniques, 112 meditation techniques to experience bliss. That is all. 112 meditation techniques to experience bliss, the truth as it is, to experience the peace, the joy, which is eternal in every one of us.
And today we will see some of the sutras from the Shiva Sutras. And not only we will see it, but we will receive the sacred initiation to experience Paramashiva's beautiful technique.
Yes, in each meditation technique, each and every single meditation technique has the capacity and the Shakti to create a new sampradaya, a new religion. So understand there's 112 techniques that are being displayed, that are given by Paramashiva himself. Each and every meditation technique has the capacity and the Shakti to create a new sampradaya, a new religion. So it is the creator of religions. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, spiritual traditions, keeping the enlightenment science alive. Each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping the enlightenment science alive. So understand, once again, each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem that has been created for keeping the enlightenment science alive. Some may be Shaktas, some may be yoga, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra, Shakta Vedanta, Shaiva Tantra, Yoga Vedanta, Yoga Shaiva. and some might be Vaidika Shaiva, all different kinds and permutation combinations of each. Each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adinam, each Vedapatasala, each sannyasa sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment science alive of that sampradaya. The Shiva Sutras has caused breakthrough for human consciousness. So understand, Swamiji is here to give us a superconscious breakthrough. Swamiji is the embodiment of Shiva, and the Shiva and Paramashiva through these sutras has caused this superconscious breakthrough for human consciousness. The Shiva Sutras are a complete completion. Nothing can be added or removed. It is pure, complete, just the way it is.
And oh Shiva, what is actually Devi asks to Shiva, says, oh Shiva, what is your reality? What is this wonder-filled universe? What constitutes these? So these are the questions that Devi asked to Paramashiva. Who centers the wheel, universal wheel? What is the life beyond form pervading forms? How may we enter it fully, above time and space, name and description? Understand? Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, means Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality.
And when being asked by Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva replies by way of these 112 sutras. Each one is describing a particular meditation technique to discover the ultimate reality. So understand, each one is a technique to discover the ultimate reality. Each one can be used, each technique, 112 techniques, each one can be used to discover the ultimate reality. So what is the path to enlightenment? What is the path to the ultimate reality? There's at least 112 techniques that Paramashiva gives in this Shiva Sutras.
And these 112 Shiva Sutras have been compiled into 64 books. And few of the names are Guru Gita, Kulnava Tantra, Mahanirvana, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Spandakarika. Like this, 64 books are compiled from the Shiva Sutras.
See, understand that Paramashiva Shakti, or Devi herself, was a platform for Paramashiva to deliver the science. It was a platform. Devi was a platform for Paramashiva to deliver the science to humanity. See, Guru needs a platform without any restrictions in any level, so he can deliver the science as it is. Pure science, pure technology, pure technique as it is, unadulterated, without any added parts, without any compromisations.
And what is the attitude for experiencing the Shiva Sutras? So when you have that feeling connection, when you feel innocent, feeling innocence is the basic requirement for any spiritual experiences or any truth. Understand? The feeling connection, feeling innocent is a basic, very basic requirement for any spiritual experience, any truth. So these great truths given by Paramashiva should not be diluted in any way in your life, because any dilution is dangerous. That's why you should not dilute any way in your life. And if you bring honesty to your being, that's enough. Nothing else is required, because Ramakrishna says, Saralatva. Saralatva means simplicity. Nothing else is required. Bringing simplicity, because when you are in simplicity, automatically you will have that innocence and you'll have that feeling connection. So when you bring intensity, just bring in honesty to your being, that's on enough, and simplicity. Nothing else is required.
So if you read some of Paramashiva's techniques, they will be so simple because they are for innocent beings, innocent minds. When you are completely innocent, completely open, even a small leaf falling from the tree, just by looking at it, you can get enlightened.
there's a beautiful incident that happened in the life of a great master called Ramdas. His master master of Ramdas, he just chanted the word Sri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. And he did not even tell the meaning, or he did not even initiate him. Just those words. And he was awakened. And he says after that, he never forgot that mantra. Just due to his innocence. His very being could experience the different space just by listening to one word. Jai Ram, Sri Ram, Jai Jai Ram. So just by listening to this word, he just got awakened. So come with a simple mind, innocent mind. And this is how you should receive the Shiva Sutras. Again and again, bring yourself to that space of oneness. Bring the space of that innocence. So you don't have to put effort for yourself to receive sutras. Like, oh, I have to understand logically something to receive the Shiva Sutras. No, just be completely innocent. Completely simple. Because Shiva says that all the techniques, all the 112 techniques are for the innocent being. So when you are innocent, when you are in the space of that innocence, the technique will directly, it will apply to you. And simply you will be in the space of completion. So as Swamiji say that this Shiva Sutras are revealed by Paramashiva to Devi, and Devi was a platform. Devi was a platform for Paramashiva to receive, to give this science of Shiva technique to all the humanity. So if we are hearing these Shiva Sutras, these techniques, then it is from the Paramashiva himself who gave to Devi. So with this, we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on how to awaken miracles in your life. So this is from the Shiva Sutra itself. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Before entering into the sutra, just few understandings, few words about the scripture, Shiva Sutra. This book is not even just a manual for enlightenment. It is a manual to create spiritual traditions. The technique which we are going to enter today is the base of whole Buddhist tradition. Each technique, each meditation technique which is described in this book is a base for one religious tradition, one spiritual philosophy. Out of this one meditation technique, whole Buddhist tradition is born. Fortunately, this book is older. That is why we are able to say from this book it started. People ask, how can you keep Buddha also along with gods? Because Buddha did not accept Vedic gods. If you read deeply, Buddha never said there is no God or God does not exist. Whenever he asked the question, he just avoided, just not to waste the time. Because whenever you say yes or no, you have enough arguments. You come and ask me, Swami, is there God? Atheism, with a decent, cultured, responsible, is straight path to enlightenment. There are many masters who led people to enlightenment through atheism. Very rational, logical, responsible. There are many masters who never accepted God, but led people towards godliness. People ask me, is there God? I tell them, God is not the thing to argue by saying yes or no. The moment I say yes, I'll have 1,000 more questions. The moment I say no, again 1,000 more questions. Both are not going to help you. Neither yes nor no is going to help you. Just give a technique through which he will realize. He himself will achieve it. Buddha did the same job. He never said yes, never said no. He just gave the method. He just gave the technique. And led people to achieve the enlightenment, achieve the truth. In a very beautiful way, without accepting the authority of the Veda, he contributed to Vedic tradition. See, there will always be 50% of the people saying no for everything. See, when you say no, it feels very juicy. Saying no is really very juicy. That is why, kids, why do you think constantly kids say no for anything and everything? Because it gives them the feeling that they are grown up. Only when you say no, you feel you have freedom. There is something called positive freedom. Freedom of acceptance and saying yes, the ultimate freedom. But unfortunately, neither we are taught about it nor we experienced it. I can tell you actually, this moment you can liberate yourself. All you need to do is accept you as you are in the outer world and the inner world. Suddenly you will see you are unclenched. You are clenched by only one thread, non-acceptance. Sutre Maniganaiva. Krishna says, I am the thread running through the whole existence. There is one thread in you which is running through the whole suffering of your life. Non-acceptance. Just like a Lord is the thread. Krishna is the thread running, connecting the whole existence. Your non-acceptance is the thread running and connecting your whole sufferings. What you call as samsara roga, bhava roga, suffering of disease. This one moment, a simple acceptance. People ask me, I am not able to accept that I am not able to accept this. Please accept that you are not able to accept you. That's all. Even that is an acceptance. Even that acceptance can suddenly unclench you. There is no need for thought flowing in you. There were one group of people who are very simple, who are able to straight away connect and accept and realize the truth. For that group, the Vedic tradition was helping. But slowly, unfortunately, a kind of a negative wave, a negative group started developing because the spiritual techniques and the transmission of the spiritual enlightenment was not happening at one point. Transmission of enlightenment was not happening. So the antagonistic crowd, the crowd started saying no to everything. If you say no logically, there won't be any problem. Saying no, just, I don't want, just for the sake of feeling strong. For that group, there is nobody to guide them. It is not that just because they can be dropped or they can be completely thrown out. No. Somebody has to take care of them. So then they drop out. Yes, all the people who are saying constantly no. He also gathered all of them and said, yes, he played the same tune. He played the same tune. But I can say among the masters, Buddha is the master who contributed maximum number of enlightened beings to the planet. Maximum number of enlightened beings are contributed to planet Earth from the Buddhist tradition. Directly from Buddha. When he was alive, fortunately he was in the body for more than, you can say, 80 years. He became enlightened around 40. 40 years enlightened public mission. He created at least 10,000 enlightened beings. I think even now, it's a achievement. I don't think anybody else has done much more than that. He contributed so much without directly saying yes or no to the question whether God exists or not. He straight away gave the technique. And that technique is from this sutra. This is the sutra which forms the core center of the Buddhist tradition. Let me read the sutra, then we will understand. Unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. These are like a fire. Only a person who is ready will straight away explode by the touch of fire, by the touch of the Shiva Sutra. That's a beautiful Upanishad story. One disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me enlightenment. Just master repeats, Tattvamasi Svedagedo, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi Svedagedo, Tattvamasi, that art thou, that art thou. 9 times he repeats, and the disciple is enlightened. Story ends. Not 9 times, I don't know how many times I have to repeat. Why it is not happening? The reason is the Svedaketu was fully integrated, burning to receive the truth. It's a beautiful example Ramakrishna gives. The mother pearl will be waiting for the rainwater. The mother pearl makes the pearl with the rainwater. When the rainwater falls, he just carries the rainwater into his womb and goes down into the ocean. And whatever process he does on the rainwater only becomes pearl. So just like mother pearl waiting with a wide open mouth on the ocean above the water, she will be just waiting for the rainwater. She cannot take the salt water and make pearl. She needs pure rainwater. The moment one drop rainwater falls on the pearl, mother pearl, immediately she will go into the ocean, deepest layer, and she will start doing the process. She will come out with the pearl. Only a person who is seeking intensely like a mother pearl for the initiation, waiting with open being. The moment master utters some words, those words straight away enters into him, and he carries that word, goes and sits inside his inner space, starts doing the process, comes out with the pearl of enlightenment, opens himself with the pearl of enlightenment. Only that intense seeker, even few words are enough. Even few words are enough. You will see suddenly the being blossoming, expanding and expressing itself. It's a simple word, just like Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi is it's called as Mahavakya. That art thou. It's called as Mahavakya. Means the word which straight away gives enlightenment. Vakya which straight away leads you to the experience of the Mahat, the cosmos, is Mahavakya. In this book, every line is a Mahavakya. Every word is a Mahavakya. He just says, unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. Buddha calls it as the Madhya Pantha. middle path. Let's first understand how our life flows. Either it flows based on the greed, non-acceptance of your present state, non-acceptance of your present state, that becomes a driving force and starts moving. That's called rajas. We call this as a rajas, restlessness. The next thing, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the life and death, fear. When you don't accept the present moment, you start aspiring for more, and there comes greed, rajas, restlessness. When you are not ready to accept the future moments, that becomes fear, tamas. Understand? Non-acceptance of the present moment leads to greed. Non-acceptance of the future moments which may come leads to fear. When we can't understand, when we are not ready to relate to the inevitability of the life, you need to understand that word inevitability in a very deep way. That's a beautiful commentator, Bhashya, Swami Lakshman Ju. He was the one Swami whom I really wanted to meet, but he passed away. Just to meet him, I walked more than 9 months, but by the time I reached the place, I heard he passed away. He was the one great soul. I always repent by not taking the right decision at right time. Whoever I wanted to meet in my wandering journey, I never missed. I heard about him. I read one of his books. I had a very strong feeling to meet and started. Unfortunately, I had that foolish vow of not touching the money at that time. So I had to walk all the way. I felt that vow is supposed to help me towards enlightenment. That vow itself was finally disturbed me. It has become an impractical vow. By the time he was very old and he was sick, I also heard, I know that he was sick and I know he may pass away at any time. But somehow, I was walking. By the time I reached, he passed away. He beautifully comments. I wanted to remind and give the credit for this great treasure which is shared with the world and offer my gratitude. That's the reason I remembered it now. He very beautifully explains the inevitability. For example, now I am sitting here and you are sitting here. Next moment, if you want, you can go from this hall to that hall, this hall to the outside room. This is a kind of a freedom. Second thing, you can only go, but you can't fly. You have certain freedom and you have certain bondage. Understand? There are few things which you can do. If you want, you can move the right hand. If you want, you can move the left hand. If you want, you can stand up and walk. But you cannot fly. The inevitability means this moment, whatever power you have, you will be able to handle those power. Whatever you don't have, you don't have. I think it is a simple thing. Why do I need to contemplate about it? If you look into your thinking system, you are constantly struggling to do something which you very clearly know you can't do it. Many times, you are constantly hitting the wall. Hitting the wall gives you ego satisfaction. Understand? And not only that, many times you are struggling. Actually, corruption which happens in your inner space, the corruption which happens in your programming, what I call ori, comes from this very root, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the moment. I think maybe few more words you will be able to understand deeply. Let me explain in two ways. One, now, next moment if you want, you can go out or you can stand or you can be here. But this moment, you are already here. So this moment, what is inevitable. It is there. You can't avoid. Next moment, you may be able to change based on the availability of the power and freedom you have. That in a very restricted way. There is a beautiful example from Ramakrishna that will throw more deeper and clear light on this concept. Actually, this inevitability concept, this truth, can straightaway lead to psychological revolution in you. That is why it's very subtle, very subtle. But if you can put your attention and understand every line I am trying to express. Another difficulty is I read these books in Sanskrit and my internal expression, the whole thing happens in Sanskrit. I have to translate the whole thing into English. That is where the difficulty comes, and moreover the English does not have such a rich words. Tell you honestly, English is a beautiful word for outer science, not for inner science. English is not the word to transmit the science of enlightenment, to transmit the technical things of enlightenment. Somebody asked Ramakrishna, is everything in the life is a fate or individual freedom? Do we have individual freedom or everything is predestined? Ramakrishna says beautifully, if a cow is tied on a wall or a pole, 5 feet rope is there. The cow has a freedom to sit or stand or walk around inside the 5 feet radius, but not more than that. So there is a particular part which the cow can do, that beyond that limit it cannot do. Beyond the limit everything is fate. The cow has freedom to eat whatever is available inside the 5 feet. It has got some freedom. But if a lion comes and attacks, it is a fate. Cow cannot save itself. If the cow behaves properly with that freedom, the owner may extend the rope. If he is not bullying around, if he is not hitting people, if he is not doing nonsensical things to disturb others, the owner may extend the rope, may even completely leave it free, liberate. So the freedom, the individual freedom or fate, predestined, comes based on our lifestyle. We do have a certain kind of freedom. If we properly use it for a right purpose, for not hurting others, living properly, that freedom can be extended or completely given to you. Accepting the inevitability. Now, this is the freedom we have. Next moment, we may have, may not have. And this moment, whatever is happening, is inevitable. That is the way it is happening. You cannot bring the moment which is lost back and correct it, alter it. There is no time machine. Inevitability means accepting all these three ideas. First thing, you cannot bring things back and alter. Second thing, this moment is this moment. Nothing can be added to it. If you want, you can only add in the next moment. Third thing, even the adding in the next moment is not completely under your control. These three understandings, when it settles in you, it brings a tremendous psychological revolution. The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world, and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishwar. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think, how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishwara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishwara. Achieving the source. All these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva. Why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed. Achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the Ish Jagat world. The third, Ishwara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding. It can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. Actually, anything which you need to practice eternally, you don't need to practice. All you need to do is it should become part of you. It should become part, it should be internalized. Anything you need to practice in particular time only, you need to put your effort and practice. Anything which is Nitya Sadhana, the eternal practice, you don't have to do anything. Understand and internalize it. Very internalizing your thinking structure, your way of behaving, the whole thing will be totally transformed. Acceptance of the inevitability of every moment happening in your life. This moment you are sitting over. Next moment, if you want, you can stand. But you cannot fly. These three statements, if it is internalized, always your steps will be with a very clear idea of what you can do. It will never be too big jumping. It will never be crazy things. The big problem is, people come and ask me, suddenly Swami, everything was going well. Suddenly, my life has become a failure. Understand, failure will never be suddenly. It will never be suddenly. We always think it is suddenly because we never understood the warnings. We never looked into ourselves, what we are doing. If you don't understand what you are doing, naturally failure will be sudden. Understand, in the planet Earth, created by God, only miracles happen, never accidents happen. Problem is, when you don't have understanding and clarity, even miracles look like accidents. Miracles and accidents, actually both are same, which is not understandable by logic, which is not definable by your logic. Based on how you face it, you call it as a miracle or accident. If the same thing happens to your neighbor, it is considered as accident. If it happens to you, it is a miracle. That's all, nothing else. How you face it, how you face it, how you see it. If you have the deep passion, look into the life and accepting the inevitability of the moment, everything is miracle. You are still breathing, still your heart is beating, still you are alive. It's a miracle. Why should you be alive? What right you have? People tell me, Swamiji, that is my birthright. The birth itself is not your right. That is the birthright. If you look with acceptance, the life with a little relaxed understanding, you will see everything is miracle. If you look with a restlessness, irritation, non-acceptance, everything is an accident. Everything is an accident. Your husband will look like an accident happened in your life. Your kids will look like biggest accidents happened in your life. Your house will look the worst accident happened in your life. Everything will look like a big accident happened in your life. Actually, all you need is a simple psychological revolution happening inside your system. Just this one idea. Acceptance and realizing the inevitability of the moment. The inevitability of the moment you don't need to accept. Whether you accept or not, it is going to be that way, that's all. If you are intelligent enough, enjoy. Otherwise, it's okay. That's not. There's nothing else. You cannot do anything about it. Whether life is an accident or miracle depends on you. That is why the Upanishad says the person who is initiated, the initiated person, for him, whole world is heaven. Amritasya, immortal heaven. The person is uninitiated. You understand the word initiation? It means not that doing some ceremony or ritual. Initiation means that click happening in you. When a master expresses the truth, the realization, if the click happens in you, suddenly you feel, oh God, what he says is right. I was always thinking this. He put it in the right way. If you feel whatever I am speaking, always you thought about it, but I am verbalizing it. I am properly putting it in word. Initiation is happening. That is the scale, whether initiation has happened or not. If the initiation happens, the whole world is heaven. the initiation is not happening, then whole world is hell. All you need to understand is this two qualities. When you do not accept this moment, starts the greed. When you do not accept the moments which may come, there starts fear. Out of greed, the quality of rajas gets added into your system. Out of fear, the quality of tamas gets added into your system. All you need to understand, the more and more time you spend in the middle part means accepting the inevitability and accepting your present moment, accepting you as you are now, understanding the inevitability of the life which may happen in you, happen for you. When you have these two understanding, that is what we call sattva. Means relaxed, restful middle path. Neither you are driven by the non-acceptance of the present moment, nor you are driven by the non-acceptance of the future moments. Non-acceptance of the present moment and future moment are the root of rajas and tamas, restlessness and fear, restlessness and inertia. This simple understanding, this psychological revolution, actually, the moment initiation happens in you, every word which comes out of the master rings bell in your heart, and that becomes a strong, clear programming in you. Programming your life based on the Vedic knowledge. Even the Vedic knowledge seems to be too small word. The right word is the true knowledge. Actually, Vedic knowledge is true knowledge. But in the course of time, people have started thinking Vedic knowledge is something like a branding. No. All of us need to understand the word Veda. Veda means the knowledge which comes out of your inner space when you are unclutched. When you are unclutched and relaxed, whatever research and development happens automatically inside you without you contributing or you interfering. That is Veda. If you just keep quiet, Veda will happen in you. That's all is the basic truth. When you unclutch and rest in a silence, relax in silence, a strong visualizations without verbalizations will happen in you. Those truths are only called Vedas. There's a beautiful description about who is Rishi in Sanskrit. Mantra drashta is Rishi. Understand? Not the person who heard the mantra, but the person who sees the mantra. Mantra drashta. Drashta means who sees. Means the whole knowledge and truth will happen in you as a visualization, not as a verbalization. When you drop from verbalization, unclutch from verbalization, mantra drashta will happen. Now, we are all only listening the mantra. Means like a sound. Either from outside or from inside. It comes out only as a verbalization. Then you are not Rishi. Relax. Then it is not Vedas. It is not the true knowledge. It is perverted knowledge. In Sanskrit, we use the word. The perverted knowledge means half truth or perverted truth. When you unclutch from the verbalization which is constantly happening, your strong visualizations beyond your verbalization will come out. All you need to do is put all your effort and relax from unclutching. Suddenly you will see a very strong visualizations will start happening in you. Those visualizations are only called as visions. mantra drashta. You will see the mantras. Mantra means knowledge, truth. You will see the mantras. You will see the truth. That is what is called Veda. Please sit straight. Sit in a very relaxed way. Very consciously, with a strong decision, intensely create an intention that you are accepting you as you are in the outer world and in the inner world this moment. Tell yourself, I have enough in the outer world, nice things. I have enough of good qualities in the inner world, nice things. I am accepting myself completely. No need to develop myself in the outer world or in the inner world. If I have ego, that is okay. If I have guilt, that is okay. If I have fear, that is okay. If I have greed, that is okay. Whatever you have been told that you have, it's okay. Accept. Right or wrong. Decide consciously, I accept. Please close your eyes and sit in a very relaxed way without moving the body. Body movements will create thoughts. So if your body is stable without movement, it can take you to the deeper silence. Whatever objection your mind raises, no, I can't accept me, I can't accept this, at least accept that. Accept that also. Accept the present moment. Accept all the future moments. Whatever your mind thinks as the worst thing can happen to your life, accept even those moments. If it happens, you cannot avoid. It is inevitable. Understand the inevitability and accept it. Do not try to do anything. There is no need to repeat any mantra. Just sit with this acceptance. Automatically you will see your breathing flows with the deep sound of that hum sound. Just you become silent. You will hear that mantra which is getting repeated constantly, continuously in you. Do not try consciously to add the sound. Make it happen. You just be silent, carrying this deep understanding of acceptance in your being. Let the tamas and rajas be balanced. Let you be in sattva. The moment you accept you, there will not be any thought. Whatever you saw and heard from the outer world, drop it and accept it. Let the sound of the ajapa, happen. Try to add sound. Do not try to repeat the mantra. Just relax with the deep acceptance in your heart. Let the mantra happen in you. let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself deeply. You have lost the connection, come back and again sit with a deep acceptance. Try continuously. Actually, this technique is not supposed to be done in a particular time. Continuously, whenever you feel that rajas is happening, come back. Even otherwise, come back and be in that middle path, Madhya Pantha, in the Sattva. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself. Because you are talking constantly inside yourself, the Hamsa mantra is never heard by you. If you relax from talking, inner chattering, by the acceptance, the Hamsa mantra will be heard by you. Again and again come back and be in the Hamsa mantra, ajapa japa, the middle path, the sattva, center. Suddenly you will see, as I was telling, this brahmachari's counter. First day you may need 100 times to come back. Within few weeks it will become 10 times. Within 3 months you will see. You don't need to come back at all. Constantly the ajapa, the Hamsa mantra is happening in you. You are centered in sattva, but you are able to do all your activity. Your profession, your business, your relationships, your life, and you will be able to manage everything, but you are centered on ajapa, you are centered on sattva. That is what I call living enlightenment. That is what I call Jivan Mukti. Means even while you are living, you are liberated. Because of you are centered on the sattva, you will have a clear understanding about the jiva, means the self. You will have a clear understanding on way to relate with the jagat, the world. Because of these two clarity, naturally you will fall into the source, which is Ishvara, God. The person who has realized Jiveshwara Jagat, the person who can play with all these three and enjoy, he is the enlightened being. So understand and carry this acceptance and the truth in your heart, and let this ajapa japa, the Amsa mantra, repeat itself in your inner space, and let you live enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
So you can relax from this beautiful Hamsa meditation, and let us know your experience of this meditation. And also, whenever you find time, when you are alone, just sit with yourself and just accept whatever, however you are. There's no need to change yourself. Just accept as it is. All right. Slowly, you can relax from this meditation. Now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation, and today we'll be doing the power of third eye solutions. Means any solution that you're looking for. For example, you want to today you have some goal, something you want to achieve, or you want to manifest, you want to have one solution of something. You can put that question into your third eye, and through the power of third eye, get the solution of that question. So we'll be entering into this manifestation. So you can sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. Actually, you can first either you can write down the question or just remember the question, and you can put that question in the third eye. So just take few moments, and have that question in your mind. Then you'll be, as we manifest, you'll be putting that question into your third eye, and through power manifestation, you'll be receiving the solution for that question.
And understand the question can be anything that you want. It can be related to health, wealth, can be relationships, anything at all. Anything that you have found difficult, like an obstacle, difficult to overcome, to find a solution. So anything that you want to find the solution from directly from the cosmic archives, you can just ask. Now is a good time. So to find solutions through the third eye, so third eye solutions.
Yes. So once you have the question, sit with your head and spine in a straight line, and remember Swamiji in your inner space. Your inner space, which is the most pure, most sacred space that you have. Just remember Swamiji in your inner space, and gently bring your awareness to your third eye. Forget the world, forget the body, forget the mind, just reside in your third eye. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. feeling that sensation of awakening. Now let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now place the question that you are looking for, the solution you are looking for. Place your question into your third eye and ask Swamiji to give the solution for that question. And let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Shivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. You can relax now. If you've closed your eyes, just gently open your eyes, let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light is comfortable again for your eyes, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you as this third eye solution. So let us know, if it's not too private, let us know what the solution you are searching for and the solution that you received. So what question, what problem you were searching for a solution for through the third eye, and also the third eye solution you received. Please take a moment.
So please go ahead and share, understand. Any question, third eye, if you any question that you put in the third eye will just reveal a solution, because that is the window to that infinite consciousness from where all the powers starts manifesting. Simply any problem you have, simply the solution will be there through the power of third eye.
So please go ahead and share. And understand, any problem at all, any problem that you are facing, whether it be health, wealth, relationships, anything at all, through this power of third eye solutions, you can get an answer, you can get a solution for your problems. You can get a solution straight from the cosmos, a dharmic solution, a solution that is in line with your real self, your true self, your true path. Somebody looking for a solution on how to have conflict resolution in a relationship, how to heal a body part, perhaps a knee, a shoulder. Whether you have questions about how to become wealthy, your business venture, whatever that might be, perhaps a new business idea, you can ask for solutions through this power of third eye solutions. Yes, we have a sharing from young Chao Chuan Aya that says, I ask how to communicate with my wife. The third eye result is on the way to manifest in more practice. I see, yes. Thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
Okay. So if you're still sharing, please continue to share. Meanwhile, let's enter into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on how you can elevate your consciousness through the power of sound. So yes, Swamiji will be revealing on how you can use sound to elevate your consciousness. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham even the wars, when the wars are described in our scriptures, in our Mahabharata and Ramayana, they say with the arrow, when they concentrate on a person, they will create a particular vibration, mantra. For every astra there is a mantra. Varunastra or Nagastra or Brahmastra, for every weapon there is a mantra. They will create that vibration. That vibration will do the effect. The vibration will carry this arrow powerfully and do that effect, create that effect. Mastering the science of vibration is only taught in the Gurukulas. In the Gurukulas, kids, when they were learning under the enlightened masters, you see, to become a master of archery, you don't need to go to an enlightened being. To become a master of killing others, you don't need to go to an enlightened being. But in those days, even archery, even fighting with a sword, all the martial arts, everything is taught by an enlightened being. Why? Because it is not just physical. Something more than physical was involved. That is why they went to Dronacharya, they went to Kripacharya, who are enlightened beings, who are able to handle the power of vibrations, who knows the technique, method to handle the power of vibration, who can teach students to handle the power properly and to use that science of sound. Understand? 20 years ago, if somebody tells you, if somebody would have told you that if you just type few words in the computer, you can get to know about anything you want in the world, nobody would have believed. But today you can do it. Just type any word and search in the net. Anything. You name it, you have it. Anything. 20 years ago, nobody would have imagined this is possible. But today, it is possible. Understand? Same way, just because we are not seeing few things, never think it never existed. Just like a computer passwords are our olden days mantras. Those days mantras are just like computer passwords. If you now just type anything in the search in the internet, you will get the whole information. You will be able to do so much. Same way, those days our masters had passwords. Passwords for particular vibration, to handle particular thought, to handle particular sound. Those passwords are only called as mantras. They are only called as mantras. Why? Why we lost it? Why Durvasa is able to curse somebody? Why Vishwamitra is able to curse somebody? Why Vasishta is able to bless somebody? Why we are not able to? Vishwamitra was just like us. Durvasa was just like us. But how they are able to use the power of sound and use the power of vibration? Why we are not able to use? Understand? This is an important question. If you know the answer for this question, you can work on the Shiva Sutra. Now Shiva is giving technique, solution just for this question. He is answering just this single question. Why Vishwamitra or Durvasa were able to use the power of vibration? Why we are not able to use? Understand? The answer is cerebral layer. Let me explain that word. Please understand. Let me explain how we are corrupted even in our lust, how we are corrupted even in our anger. Even in our anger, we are not pure. We are not authentic. Even in our lust, we are not pure, we are not authentic. If Vishwamitra is angry, if Durvasa is angry, he will not sit and calculate whether the guy in front of me is my boss or subordinate. You will calculate. Understand? When you become angry, one part of you is still able to manage the calculation. Is my boss? Too much is at risk. Please relax. But Durvasa is not calculating. Durvasa doesn't know how to calculate. He is just fire. Authentic anger. I tell you, I am not telling you to shout at everybody or be violent at everybody. No. I am saying, integrate your anger, be authentic. Suddenly you will see anger leaves you. Lust leaves you. Somebody came to me and asked, Swamiji, I am addicted to smoking. I don't know what to do. Few days ago, I read a book and then dropped. I asked him, did you drop the smoking? No, I dropped reading books like that, which are confusing. Please do something. I told him, do one thing. First tell me, how did you start? He told me, when I was 15 or 16, I was standing in a shop with my friend. My friend was smoking. From a distance, my father saw, he misunderstood. He mistook that I am only smoking. The smoke was coming from me. So when I went back to home, he was shouting and he started beating me. In India, kids will be beaten. He was beating me. I thought, oh fellow, you already punished me. Then why not smoke? I already received the punishment. Then why not start smoking? Just my anger towards him, I started smoking. And I felt I have become a man when I say no to my father. The same problem you all will be facing in your house. When they say no to you, they feel that they have become independent. They are now man. They are now adults. They can think on their own. It is just the desire for freedom comes out as big no. Anything you say, all they know is no. Anything you try. See, to do some work, there are three ways. One, do it by yourself, or hire somebody to do, or tell your kids not to do. It will be done. Just anything, straight no. Because they feel strong when they say no to you. When they say no, their ego is feeling very strong. It's the nature. So I asked him, your anger towards your father only started this habit. First work on that anger. First be really authentic, integrate. See, if you are angry, express it on him. If you don't, if you feel that expressing it on him will create karma, cycle, the chain, he will again express it on you, it will lead to one more karma, then at least know how to release it in the air. That's what we call releasing the samskaras, karma dahana. In Yoga Sutra, we have a technique, we have a method. If you can't express the anger on the other person, if you feel the cycle or the karma chakra will be created. Karma chakra means what? You will shout and she will beat and you will again shout, and it's just a routine. It will only get developed. If you feel that will happen, then at least release it in the air. But be authentic in your anger. When you are not authentic, it will start expressing in so many ugly ways. Understand? Anything, whether it is anger, guilt, lust or pain or fear, if you are not authentic with that emotion, with that energy, it will express it in a very perverted way. Very perverted way. All perversions, all mental disorders are just perverted or cerebral expressions, or disturbed, distorted expressions of these emotions. Understand? These emotions are power, energy to your being. You can see when you become angry, how energetic you become. Your whole body is alive. Every cell is just living. Your whole energy is alive. When you are filled with lust, you can see, when you are filled with lust, the fear won't be there. You won't have fear. No fear will be there. That is why, even knowing the laws of the country, people commit mistakes. They know the laws of the country, the laws of the society, they know everything. But fear will not have place when you are filled with lust. Because the lust is power, energy. If you are authentic with that energy, the energy will liberate you. Understand? The energy will liberate you. Because all these energies, the lust is Muladhara Chakra, the base energy. Fear is second, Swadhisthana Chakra. Worry, constantly brooding over, guilt is Manipura, third chakra. Each of these energies are base material for your energy centers. Each of these energies are worshipped as gods in our tradition. Understand? Each of these chakras are worshipped as gods in our tradition. Because the authentic energy, if you are authentic with your lust, you will be liberated. If you are authentic with your fear, you will be liberated. With any emotion, if you are authentic, you will be liberated. The main problem with us, we are not authentic with anything. Constantly calculating. With any emotion, before expressing, you start calculating the after effects and side effects. If the after effect is going to be too serious, you just suppress it. If it is not going to be serious, you shout too much. I have seen. Same mistake. Who does? That only decides the punishment. Who does decides. Please understand. Everything else is a story. No, I am equal to all. That and all. You can tell for others, not for yourself. At least with yourself, be authentic. Integrate. One more thing. Person who never looks into his problems, person who constantly believes he is integrated, person who thinks I am okay, person who is not ready to look into his problem will never be able to achieve the truth. Authenticity. See one thing, at least you should know the accounts properly. At least you should know the accounts properly. To others, you can tell stories. To others, you tell stories, no problem. I have this, I am this, I am that. At least for you, you should know the accounts. You should know the truth. You should know the fact. Let you know the facts about you completely. Sit and analyze. If the same mistake, if this guy does, how I will react. Same mistake. If this person does, how I am reacting. Try to grind. Try to polish. Try to be honest with yourself. Integrating yourself, bringing honesty to yourself is the only way to remove the hypocrisy. Person who has removed the hypocrisy from the inner space will experience enlightenment. Ramakrishna says beautifully, integrating your inner chattering and your words spoken is enlightenment. You will be shocked. He says, just integrate your inner chattering and the words which you are uttering. Let both of them be integrated. You are enlightened. He says, Man mukh ek karo. The mind and the words, inner chattering and the words, if they are connected, you are liberated. I tell you, to live in a body in which the inner chattering and the words are connected is heaven. Is heaven. No other pleasure can show you that ecstasy like living in a body where this inner chattering and the verbal words, which spoken words, are integrated. It is just pure ecstasy. It's a pure ecstasy. Living inside, it feels so good. Constant ecstasy. That's what I call Nithyananda. If you can live inside a body in which the inner chattering and the spoken words are integrated, they are in tune, suddenly you will see you are living inside a hollow bamboo. You are living with such a vast inner space. As and now, you feel constantly suffocated. That is why you can't sit with yourself. Sometime, actually, I had a 1 week vacation just before coming to Ohio. 1 week vacation means no work, no program. Somehow the situation was such that I was not able to continue my regular programs. 1 week. You will be surprised to know, not even 1 week, 9 days. I sat in my room, did not come out of the room 9 days. No TV. No TV, no music, no iPad, no video, nothing. No entertainment things. Just I sat, 9 days I did not come out. People who are taking care of me, the ashramites who are traveling with me, they said, Swamiji, let's go and have fresh air here and let's go here, let's go there. I said, no, I don't feel like. 9 days, you see, it is not that I felt like going out and I controlled myself. I don't have to. I don't have to. If I think, simply I can go out and go around and do sightseeing and everything. There was no other routine, no other work. But I didn't feel like. Morning I'll get up, just sit and maybe 1 or 2 meals in a day and then just sit and relax. Even people who lived around me were shocked because they have never seen me sitting in one place for 9 days. 9 days I did not come out of the room. Full 9 days. They were asking, what is this, Swamiji? Why? I said, just I don't feel like. Understand, you can sit with yourself only if your mind and words are integrated. Only if you have enough inner space. We were in the Vancouver, Canada. There is so much of skiing, snow, everything is going on around. They were saying, Swamiji, let's go here, let's go there. I said, no, nothing is there. What is there? I am completely comfortable with myself. I can sit with myself for hours. I don't need anything to entertain me. We need so much of entertainment because we can't sit with ourselves. Suffocation. Understand? If you can't sit with yourself, your inner chattering and the spoken words are not integrated. You can't experience power of sound. The basic quality to experience power of sound, power of vibration, you must be able to sit with yourself, doing nothing. People are shocked. They ask me, how can you just sit? Say, what is there? How can you not just sit? Human beings have lost one big dimension of the life. If you can't sit with yourself, be very clear, you have lost one major dimension of your life. Person who is born blind, he can't understand what he is missing. You can't explain to him. Person who is blind from birth, can you explain to him what he is missing? Even if you try to explain, he will only misunderstand. A small story. One blind guy, born from birth, from birth. One friend came to him and said, my child died. He asked, why? Why did your child die? No, we gave little milk, and that milk, because of that milk, he died. Milk means what? No, it will be white, liquid. White means, don't you know? It's like a bird, it's like a crane. Crane means what? How it will be? Oh, he just put the hand to explain and told that blind friend, touch and feel, like this only it will be there. Crane. Then the friend felt the hand and said, such big thing, if you give it to child, it will die only. How can it swallow? If you try to explain something to a person who is blind from birth, he can't relate. And you can't even make him understand what he is missing. Same way I tell you, if you can't sit with yourself, what you are missing, I can't explain. Not able to sit with themselves means does not have so much of inner space, so much of suffocation. Get all the unnecessary furniture and junk from your inner space out. See, now it's like you got too many furnitures, not only furnitures. Somehow you feel all this junk will be useful sometime. These mad people, if you have seen, the mad people, they will go around and collect everything. Every cover, bag, all the things from the road. And if you ask them why, no, it will be useful at some point. They will keep all those things in the house and they will be sleeping outside. Now that is what we are doing. We have collected enough furnitures and junk. Furniture means which you are using now. Junk means which you are thinking you will use it in the future. But you will never use it. Collecting everything and keeping in the inner space, and you are sleeping outside. You are never able to enter in your inner space. So much smell. It is so dirty. You always live outside with your TV, with your iPad, with your laptop, with your car, or with some other entertainment programs. You not able to sit with yourself means you are not able to enter into your own home, your own inner space. Understand, you are completely cheated by this consumeristic culture. The worst thing which can happen to human beings is being cheated by the consumeristic culture. Consumeristic culture means you can have anything, have more. What to do? That later on will take care. That will think later on. Now have more. You are bombarded with desires. You are blasted with advertisements. Constantly. So much of please don't mistake me. I am not disrespecting, but I am telling you the truth. So much of advertisement for food and medicine is not good. See, constantly you are seeing the restaurants. You see, I am not comparing or criticizing. Everywhere, so much of advertisement for food. What will happen? Every time when you see a food, such big burger photographs. And you will think, why not have one? So much of consumeristic attitude, life. Understand, you lose your inner space. Inner space is lost. You can't sit with yourself because you are constantly, one more thing, you are taught, you are conditioned. If you are sitting with yourself, you are lazy, useless. I am not telling you to be lazy. I am not encouraging you to be lazy. But I am saying, when you want, you should be able to sit with yourself. You should have integrity, clarity, freedom, energy, just to sit with yourself. Person who can't sit with himself, he may have anything, he will not have his self. You may have anything. You may can't. Why people need so much of entertainment? I have seen the people in India, I have seen, they will be 80 or 85. They would have got married, their sons would have got married, their grandkids would have got married, nothing to do. Even they can't sit with themselves. From morning till night, they will be reading that same old Hindu paper, newspaper with a big glass and matrimonial columns. What for? Nobody knows. Just because they can't sit with themselves. No, true. Truth. All the old magazines they will collect and they will be sitting and reading. What is there in the old newspaper? No, what else is there to do? Because running so much, you lost the ability to sit with yourself. You lost the ability to sit with yourself. The cerebral layer means disintegrated being, unconnected being, completely disconnected with yourself is the reason why we are not able to experience the power of sound. Understand? When Vishwamitra can experience, when Durvasa can experience, when Arjuna can experience, then why can't we? The only reason is they are authentic even in their anger. See, anger itself is not wrong, lust itself is not wrong, but from where it comes, if it comes in an uncorrupted way, in a pure way, you will live it and live it. You don't have to drop smoking. Smoking will drop you. If you are complete, if you are really smoking, just for smoking, not because of your anger towards the father turns as a habit of smoking, then you can't be healed. You can never be healed. Understand? If you are not able to drop the addiction, some addiction, be very clear, you are not addicted to that. The root of the addiction is somewhere else. People come and tell me, I am addicted to alcohol. Swamiji, please heal me, cure me. I tell them, what do you mean by the word addiction? Do you want to drink? No. Then why do you drink? At that point, I want to drink. Why? You know you don't want to drink. How can you say you are not able to control? People ask me, please, you control me, Swamiji. What do you mean by it? You want me to take away your car key? And what do you mean by you control me? You are intelligent enough. Just understand, difficulty is they are not directly addicted to alcohol. Some other anger or vengeance, some other emotion got perverted, and that is associated with addiction. Like a story I told you, that boy is not directly addicted to cigarette. No, his anger took a perversion and he started smoking. Whenever he smokes, his unconscious feels satisfied, he is taking revenge on his father. He always says, when I leave that smoke, I feel I'm leaving it on my father's face. I'm blowing it on my father's face. His unconscious feels satisfied when it uses the anger in some other way. He feels satisfied. I am taking revenge on my father. Impossible. You can't drop addiction. You can't drop addiction unless you are authentic, unless you are able to understand to what you are addicted. I told him, you are addicted to the anger, vengeance to your father. You are not directly addicted to smoking. Heal that. Smoking will drop you. You don't have to drop smoking. Smoking will drop you. If you are addicted to something, understand, if you are not able to drop something through your logical analyzing, be very clear, you have the perverted emotions. You have the perverted being. Your inner chattering and the spoken words are not integrated, are not clearly connected. They are not directly relating with each other. The power of sound can be experienced only if your spoken words and the inner chattering is directly connected. Durvasa is not bothered. When he comes, when the anger fills him, he doesn't bother who is cursing. He cursed Shiva. You know that? He cursed Shiva, Mahadeva. He did not even bother who he is cursing. When he is filled with anger, he is authentic. When Vishwamitra was filled with lust, he was authentic. When he was filled with guilt, he was authentic. When you are authentic with any emotion, when you are directly connected to that emotion will liberate you. It will liberate you. No emotion will bind you. They will bind you only when you are not facing them face to face. Only when you are not connecting with them directly. Even fear. When you go into the fear, you will be liberated. Here, Shiva is giving a beautiful technique to work on the power of sound. Let me read the sutra in Sanskrit, then we will know the meaning and how to use this technique. Understand? Now we all know there is something called power of sound. Means the sound can transport you to a different plane of existence. There were masters who used this science, and I told you even experiences from my life. And now we have a technique how to use it in our life, and we know why they were able to use and we are not able to use. The reason why they were able to experience the power of sound and why we are not able to experience. Here we have the technique for the problem also. We have the solution for that problem. Just understand these three things. Through the power of sound, you can be transported to a different plane of existence, and it is possible. Many have lived. Second fact, we are not able to live. Something is wrong with us. How we can achieve that same power? How we can relate, connect with that power? Here Shiva is giving us the technique for two things. One, how to connect yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound. And the second, how to use that power of sound and achieve enlightenment. Two things. He is first going to help you to integrate. Next, he is going to help you to evolve. Integrating yourself and evolving beyond yourself. Here he is giving the technique. Let me read the sutra. Pranavadi samucharat plutante sunya bhavanat sunyaya paraya shaktiye sunyatam iti bhairavihi. Again, the big problem is translation. Sanskrit is such a poetic language. You can't translate poems. Even from English poems to English prose, no. You can't translate. If you translate, you can say what he means, but you can't say what all he wants to express. Maybe you can express only one dimension. Poem is like a 360-degree vision. Prose is like a 120-degree vision. Poem is like a 360-degree vision. Prose is like a 120-degree vision. Only one slice of a pizza. One bit. You can't express the whole truth. And here I am trying to translate a Sanskrit poem to English. Maybe I'll try to give the technique, that's all. I don't think I'll be able to translate the sutra completely. Intone a sound, O Bhairavi, as Om, the A-U-M, A-U-Ma, the Pranava. Slowly, as sound enters the soundfulness, let you also enter and become enlightened. Very simple sutra. If you don't understand the sutra, it's okay. Understand the technique, that's more than enough. I'll explain the technique. I'm reading the sutra just for future, just to put it on record. Pranavadi samucharat plutante sunya bhavanat sunyaya paraya shaktya sunyatam eti bhairavihi. O Bhairavi, by perfect intonation of a pranava, A, U, A, U, Ma, or the sacred syllable Om, by contemplating over the void at the end of the sound, as sound enters into the soundfulness, let you also enter into that energy and be liberated. This is the technique from Mahadeva to Devi. He is addressing, O Bhairavi. Bhairavi is the word. Bhairavi is the name of the Devi. He is addressing, O Bhairavi, use this technique and experience, let the people experience enlightenment. This technique is given for us through Devi. Devi is enlightened, no doubt. It is given to us so that we will become enlightened. This Murti is made out of the Dhyana Sloka from this book. In this book, it describes Devi was sitting in the lap of Shiva and he was teaching the Shiva Sutras. The same way this Murti was designed. Because I feel this is the book of the books. This book is beyond, incomparable. No other book can claim that they have solution for all possible problems. Here, practically Shiva solves all the existing, existed and yet to exist problems. He gives solution for everything. He says, intone a sound as A-U-M, Om, A-U-Ma. slowly, as sound enters soundfulness, let you also enter and liberate. Let's understand the technique first. And let me connect how this is going to directly help to integrate our inner chattering and verbalization. How it is going to create more inner space. How it is going to integrate us. And how it can elevate us to different plane of existence. How it can elevate us to different plane of existence. Understand? When you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied only with that sound, especially loudly. If you are creating internally, you will be doing 2-3 things. I always tell people, don't close your eyes and sit here. People think, no, Swamiji, I am meditating and listening. No. Good listener is a person who is thinking about something else. You will be sitting and acting as if a good listener. What he will be doing? He is lost somewhere else. If you are using the words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. No. Create the sound loudly. Let others also listen. Actually, you listen what you think only when you talk to others. See in your life, many times, when you talk to others about your idea, you yourself get new ideas. People think you planned and now you are coming and giving presentation. No. Suddenly you discovered it. That's all. When you are talking to others, suddenly you discover it. Actually, great truths are discovered when they are presenting the truths. That's all. It was not discovered earlier by contemplating and thinking and then presentation is given. No. Orators, speakers look very intelligent, filled with wisdom because they are constantly discovering when they talk. If you want to be an intelligent person, don't think you need to think, contemplate, meditate and discover the truths. No. Just start talking to the people as if you know the truth. No, some of the great truths in Sanskrit, we say, by listening, you learn only 1/4. By meditating and contemplating, you know half. The third portion, you will learn only when you talk to others. And the fourth part will be experienced through the experience. You will become a complete being when you experience it. 25% of truth and the knowledge and the new things can happen to you if you talk loud. If you talk to others, 25% new things can happen to you. That is why people go on talking. Now, because once you found the neck, God, when I am talking, new things are coming up into my being. I am expressing new things. You start enjoying talking. Even if you don't have somebody, just catch somebody. Or you have pets who can't run away. Start talking. Start giving your presentations. And you will see, suddenly you are talking too many intelligent things. And things are falling in tune. Here, Shiva also says, start loudly. Only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally. People ask me, Swamiji, if I chant inside silently, it will be nice. No. You will feel nice because you have fallen asleep. People come out and tell me, no, Swamiji, I chanted very silently. It was so great. It was such a great experience. Don't think it is a meditative experience. you would have slept, maybe a good sleeping pill, chanting some mantra internally inside the mind, may be a good technique for sleeping, not for falling into meditation. Falling into meditation, start with a loud voice. And slowly you will see your whole inner being is filled with that voice. Your whole energy is concentrated to that sound. Now slowly reduce the sound. Go to the depth from where that sound is raising, from where that sound is arising, from where that sound is coming out. Go to that source, go to that being. You will see your inner space filled with soundfulness. I want all of you to know, silence is not soundlessness. Soundlessness, absence of sound, is dead silence. If you are jumping, if you are working towards the soundlessness directly, you will only be constantly disturbed, irritated by other sounds. People, the so-called meditators, the silent meditators, they will create such a hell to the whole house. They will tell, hey, keep quiet, switch off the cell phone, switch off the telephone. The noise which they make, and they will be so filled with irritation. And I have seen people who are working towards the absence of sound, who want absence of sound. For them to meditate for 10-20 minutes, they will turn the whole house upside down. They will shout at this person, that person, and after shouting, before sitting for meditation, they will shout, go around, keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet. After coming out of the meditation, they will come and shout, you didn't have sense when I was meditating, you did that, you did that. Even if you do something, create some noise, and other times they won't record so clearly. It means what? When they were sitting in meditation, they were recording like a voicemail. Whatever was going on was getting recorded. People who work for the soundlessness, and even when they were sitting, they will be so irritated. Don't you have a sense? I am meditating. Keep quiet. When you are working towards the dead silence, even a small sound will irritate and disturb you. You are bound to be, because you are excluding. Anything which you exclude will take revenge on you. Anything you exclude will take revenge on you. And you will see purposely sounds are coming towards you. They are traveling. Sometime, even if the sounds don't come, you will be waiting for them. A small story like this. One great guy who is trying to work with that absence of sound. The dead meditators, I call them. With a long face, serious, and they can't tolerate even a small sound. They need absolute silence. Absolute means pin drop silence. One fellow, like this guy, sitting in the banks of lake, the village tank, and meditating. That's where people usually meditate after taking bath. They will sit there and meditate. One day he heard the sound of anklets. One girl came to fetch water. First anklet, the sound of anklets. When they put the pot in the lake, when the pot gets filled, that sound. That fellow opened the eyes and saw. Irritated, shouted, don't you have sense? I am meditating here. Why don't you come without anklet? Next day, she came without anklet. But the water fetching, that sound, he got irritated. He shouted, why don't you come with some other vessel which will not create sound? The third day he was sitting in meditation, just expecting that anklet sound and the water sound. The third day, even if you don't get the sound, you will be just expecting to get irritated, to get that sound. You will be waiting for some sound. When you want complete the soundless silence, you are in trouble. Here Shiva says, enter into the soundfulness, the intensity of sound. Then no sound can disturb you. No sound can disturb you. He says, go into that sound, source of the sound. That's what we call anahata dvani, uncreated sound. The sound which is not created, by two things hitting. Ahata means created or hitting. Anahata means uncreated. The primal sound. When you go to that soundfulness, you will experience a sound which is silence, the silence which can't be disturbed by any sound. Silence which can't be disturbed by any sound is the true silence. Silence is not absence of sound. Silence means intense living silence. Understand? I am giving a new meaning for the word silence. Intense living silence, not dead graveyard silence. These guys who are working for the dead silence, soundlessness, even in graveyard they will not be relaxed. They will say, oh, the air sound is coming, or some bird chirping. They will be disturbed by some sound. If you are excluding, you will be disturbed. If you are including, nothing can disturb you. Shiva is a great master who includes everything. Who includes everything. Let me describe the technique so that you can play with this technique. Play with this powerful technique. Understand? This technique will do two work. One, will first heal you, integrate you, so that you can start experimenting and experiencing the power of sound. You will achieve the state of Vishwamitra, Vasishta, Durvasa. You will be able to play with the power of sound. The second thing, you will be able to use this same technique to elevate you to the enlightened consciousness. Healing you is one part, elevating you is second part. Healing you means bringing you to the level of Durvasa, Vasishta, the Vishwamitra. Elevating you means what I said, that just by sound you can walk on fire, you will not be burnt. That is elevating. Transporting you to the different plane of existence. Both can be done by just this one technique. People ask me, technique seems to be so small, how can such big work happen, Swamiji? It feels like too good to be true. Understand, when you get a key, when you get a small key, if you start analyzing logically, gosh, such big house, such small key, I think this owner is cheating me. Do not use your negative logic before you try. Just try. Try for a few days. At least you should have tried few times, then you can decide whether it opens or not. Our logic, gosh, problem is so big, but solution is so small. House is so big. Key doesn't have to be house size, but at least it should be door size. Logically, that is what it should be. Na? It may not be house size, at least it should be door size. But it is too much. 20 feet tall house and just 3-inch key. How can this open? My problems are so big. And the Swami is giving half an hour discourse. And he says, I can become Vasishta. I can become Vishwamitra. What he means by it? Understand, I am not here to give you any false promise. No. I am not here to give you something which is too good to be true. I am here just to share the things which I experienced. And just to share the technology which millions have experienced. Millions have experienced. This technology is developed by at least 2 million inner scientists with 10,000 years of research and development, practiced by 1 billion people around the world. This is the essence of the Vedic tradition. Vedic tradition boasts at least 10 million inner scientists and 10 million inner science laboratories. In India, we have 1 crore temples and ashrams. 1 crore temples and ashrams where every day congregation happens. We don't believe in holiday religion. No. Every day congregation happens. 1 crore inner science laboratories and 10 million, same way, 1 crore inner scientists who are working with this technology, who are working with these mantras, with these great truths, and 1 billion people following this technology. Understand, I am expressing the experience of the great masters. All you need to do, just play with these techniques. You don't even have to be a serious meditator. Serious meditator is a guy who is depressed. No, really. All the so-called serious meditators, depressed fellows, they can't laugh. No, really. Just go to the serious meditators' places, they can't laugh. They can't laugh. They lose the nature. They become so serious and so arrogant. God, even God can't help them. Because they become arrogant in the name of God. They become serious in the name of simplicity. They will try seriously to be simple. They will try so seriously to be simple. The whole joy is lost. Being simple means being with all your mistakes. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just accept yourself. If you can't accept you, at least accept you can't accept you as you are. That's all. Either accept yourself with all your mistakes or accept you can't accept you. At least that. Over. But they will try their best. No, first this, first that. And the step-by-step process creates all confusion. Here, Shiva gives you simple and straightforward techniques. That is why this book did not become popular. No, really. If Shiva gives you some complicated techniques, then people feel ego satisfaction. No, really. They feel their ego is satisfied. They feel they received something worthy. Simple things do not appeal to an intellectual mind. Simple things people don't feel connected to it. They become so complicated. Anything which is very complicated, they feel connected. I've seen, when I tell people, go around the hill 10 times in my native place, that going around the hill is a famous tradition. 16 kilometers, they will have to walk 10 miles. If I tell them, please go around that Arunachala hill, do the Girivalam for 10 times, They will leave so happily that they will go out and tell, Swamiji gave me big solution. All my problems disappeared. I am so happy I came and met him. If I tell them, please sit for 10 minutes and meditate every day, I think the Swami doesn't know much. The Swami doesn't know much about spirituality. It's okay. I think he is after all young person. He will not know too much about spirituality. I think anyhow, whatever he knows, he told me. But I will go for second opinion. See, when you tell something which is straight, people feel it's okay. I just came to see what he tells. I just came to check out. And they don't feel connected. And if you teach them, if you nicely blast them, actually you should beat them, then they are happy. They are quite happy. Yes, I paid $200, I got some material. I learned something. But here Shiva is straight away giving a simple technique. He says, chant the Omkara loudly with that same loud expression. Go into the source from where the sound is coming from your being. He is not telling you how to sit. He is not even telling you should not lie down. You can even lie down. He is not putting any condition. He is not giving you anything else. He is not telling you should not eat this, you should not eat that, you should not do that, you should not do this. Nothing. Actually, inside, unconsciously, everybody wants some do's and don'ts. Because you are trained to live with the do's and don'ts. Here, Shiva is not giving any do's and don'ts. No. He is just giving you the technique and he is telling, be authentic. That is where the problem starts. That is where the problem starts. It is too simple. If it is very complicated, you start feeling connected and you start practicing it. If it is too simple, because you don't feel any respect towards it, you don't practice it. That's why I always tell people, in our meditation camps, I make them do there itself. Once you do, then you know. Then you know the power of it. Then you know the power of this technique. Today, we will also, just for 10 minutes, we will try this technique and see the power of it. See, if I just give you the glimpse of this meditation, only one experience with this meditation, you will not stop doing it. You will never miss it. Giving one glimpse of this great technique is what we call initiation, diksha. Diksha means making the person experience at least once, so that he will continue. He will continue to experiment. See, if you experience once, that's enough. You will continue to experience. You will continue to practice. But till then, your intellect will be playing its own game. At least once I should show how the key opens. Then if I hand over the key, you know, yes, this key opens this house. Then you can be inside the house or outside the house. You will have confidence. This key opens. Even if once I don't show, you will not even have the confidence to use the key. So now, let us work on the key just for a few minutes. Let me explain the technique once more. You will create intense, deep sound of Omkara. Om. When you create that sound, for a few minutes you will be listening to that sound. After a few minutes, let you be creating the sound loudly. Along with that, just internally search the source of the sound, from where that very vibration is coming. Where is the source of that vibration, that sound? Understand? First, you will listen the sound which you are creating. Then you will go to the source of the sound, from where the sound is coming.
Yes, you can relax from this Omkara meditation, the intense meditation that Swamiji has given. So also we like to ask all of you to share your experience when you were having this meditation technique, what your experience was, how you felt, and what clicks that you had through the meditation, even the revelations of Swamiji. So you can please go ahead and start sharing. Meanwhile, let's prepare ourselves for the power manifestation as well. So in this round, we'll be manifesting the power of third eye solutions for others. So in the previous round, you manifested the power of third eye solution for yourself. So in this round, you'll be manifesting the power for solution for others. Means you'll be connecting with the partner and ask them what solution or what question they have that they want the third eye solutions for. So you'll be asking the questions from your partner. So you'll be connecting with your partner. So it can be in the Zoom or it can be among nearby you, your friends, families. So you can choose. You can connect with your friends and families nearby, or you can even partner up in the Zoom and ask the person for the question that they are seeking answer for. And you will be manifesting, you'll be putting that question into your third eye and manifesting, getting the solution for that question. So let's take a moment and partner up. And you can also let us know that you once you have partnered up so that we can proceed with the power manifestation.
So once again, requesting everyone to please find a partner. So we will be practicing with a partner. So understand the idea is that we push you further and further to get more and more comfortable with this power manifestation. So in the first instance, you are manifesting this for yourselves. And this second instance, we are asking you to reach out to a partner and come up with the revelations of the answer for your partner, for a solution for your partner. And of course, if you wish, you can continue doing for yourself. That is no problem. But understand we are trying to move further and further, so you get comfortable with the other aspects of the same power manifestation. So that way, you know you will be comfortable. You know you can do it for anybody. You can do it in any situation, no matter how or for whom. So, all right. So once we are ready, once we have a partner, or once we have decided who we are going to do the third eye solutions for, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So once we have the question or the solution that we want an answer for, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. So once again, the heart center, the Anahata chakra, is the middle of our chest. We move down about one palm width below that, move down to the Anahata, to the Anandaganda, the inner space. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Let us remember everything that Swamiji is, Swamiji represents, everything that Swamiji means to us, all the beautiful experience that we've had with Swamiji. Let us bring all of that, remember all of that in our inner space. Let us feel this space of oneness with Swamiji. So the inner space is the space Swamiji has initiated us into. Be in oneness with him, be in oneness with the divine, to connect to Swamiji, to connect to the divine. So let us do just that. Let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space, just below the heart center, in our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. So feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us shift our awareness to our third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And now let us gaze lightly through the third eye. So keeping the two physical eyes closed, look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So from our third eye into Swamiji's third eye, keeping the two physical eyes closed, only through the third eye. Don't strain yourself and don't concentrate. Just relax, just the way you would gaze at a flower. Nice, relaxed, comfortable, gazing through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. Feel a light buzzing sensation, light build-up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. So go ahead and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. Let's begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, keeping the question in our third eye. Let us ask Swamiji for a solution. Let us ask the cosmos to reveal to us the solution to the question that we have in our third eye, the question for our partner. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can relax and let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you. So please go ahead and let us know what solution was revealed to you if you want to share. If you don't want wish to share, you can share with the partner whose solutions we are actually seeking for, or even if you are manifesting for your own solutions.
Yes, Ma Heanchi. Some fear from my navel. So you were scanning your navel. So yes, there's some fear in your navel. Okay. Did you have a question, Ma? Did you have a question that you want an answer for, that you put in your third eye to find the third eye solution for it, Ma? While we wait the answer, we also request everyone else to please take a moment and share with us. And for those of you that are here with us but have the camera switched off, Ma Judy, Ma Bridge, Ma Johan, requesting everyone please switch on your camera. Ma Yang Huilan, Ma Agora Swarupini. So take a moment to share with us, turn on your cameras, share with us also what was revealed to you as the solution for the question that you had put to the cosmos. So these are third eye solutions directly from the cosmos for the issues or the problems or just general questions that you have that you want answers for. So this could be anything, could be related to your health, your wealth, your relationships, anything else really. Anything at all. Anything that you have found to be a little bit more stubborn, like an obstacle for you. Please take a moment and share.
Ma shares, some fears from my navel flow out and related memories mentions me through meditation.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes.
Yes, Ma Heanchi, welcome back, Ma. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So some fear from my navel flow out and related memory mentions me through meditations. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma. All right, so we're still waiting on everyone else to take a moment and share.
Yes. So once you have shared, we'll be moving to the next session. So please take a moment, and if you wish to share, please go ahead and share.
Yes, and the next session is in terms of, it's called Drive into Enlightenment. So Swamiji will be giving us just basic, simple techniques that we can use for our enlightenment, that we can do anywhere, anytime, even when we drive, when we are being driven, not when we are doing the driving. But it is such a simple thing that it can be done anywhere, even as we are being driven. So Swamiji has called this Drive into Enlightenment. So we'll be shortly entering into that. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for this revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on techniques to drive us towards enlightenment, to drive us into enlightenment. Bring your full awareness and let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's begin.
Today's subject is disengage from the I. It's one of the Shiva Sutra discourses. I'm commenting on the Shiva Sutras every day on one sutra. Let me give introduction about this book, just few words, and we'll enter into the book. We'll enter into the Shiva Sutras. It is a 5,000 years old book. It is the essence of inner science technology, the essence of the science of enlightenment. It is the essence of 5,000 years of research and development by more than 1 million inner scientists and more than 1 million inner science laboratories. In India, we have more than 1 million inner science laboratories. Means temples and ashrams which are alive, which are maintained. More than 1 million temples which receives everyday worship. Please understand, I am not talking about the temple which are in the dilapidated condition. I am talking about the temples which receive everyday worship, which is used by people. More than 1 million inner science laboratories and more than 1 million full-time dedicated inner scientists. India has got at least 10 lakh Swamis who are dedicating their whole life to the research and development. I am not speaking about the Swamis who are living in the streets or who are not living in the monasteries. In that way, it goes to something like a crore, 10 million. I am speaking about the people who are staying in one place and dedicating their life for research and development of this inner science. That alone is 10 million, 1 million, 10 lakh, and 1 billion people following this technology. This is the strength of this great inner science. This book is the essence of this inner science. Inner science developed for 5,000 years by 1 million inner scientists in 1 million inner science laboratories and practiced by 1 billion people. Ageless truth, ageless wisdom, that's what we call Sanatana Dharma, the ageless truths. This book is the essence of that wisdom, essence of that technology. This book gives 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss, to experience the peace, joy, which is eternal in every one of us. This book gives the ultimate techniques to experience the ultimate bliss which is inside our being, which is in our inner space. This gives so many beautiful meditation techniques. Today we will see one sutra. Not only we will see, we will experience that one sutra, Shiva's beautiful technique. Let's enter into the sutra, then we will see the meaning. In a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying experience, or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, let you experience the consciousness beyond the body. This is the sutra, means English translation of the sutra. Before entering into the sutra, few things. You are not just your body as you always think or as you always believe. You are something much more than your body. Somehow, because you identified yourself, or you start believing that you identified yourself with the matter, means just a dead matter, which you call as your body, you start thinking you are body. You start thinking you are just this body. You are not just the body, the stuff which is inside the body, not even flesh or bone. When I say the stuff, I don't mean the flesh or bone. I mean the being which is living inside the body. You are something more than what you think. Here, Shiva gives you the technique how to disengage from the I. All our suffering, all our pain, all our depression, everything is from that single root, what you think as I. All your ideas about pleasure, everything is just from that single root which you think as I. Here, Shiva teaches us how to disengage from that I. One big problem is when you understand that your I is the problem, you try to antagonize with it. I have seen people start fighting with the I, but by fighting with I, you are not going to get rid of it. By fighting with I, you are not going to escape from it. You are going to only be continuously fighting with it. And when you start seriously fighting with your I, you create one more powerful I. To fight with that I, you need to empower to fight with your I. So you need to empower some thought to fight with the I. By and by, the thought which you empower will become one more bigger I to create lot more problems for you. People who started fighting with I could never achieve anything, can never achieve anything, because the more you start fighting with the I, the more you will be creating one more new I. Whether you suppress or fight with the existing I, you cannot experience the peace. You cannot experience the truth. All you need to do really is disengage from that I. Disengage yourself. Disconnect yourself. Shiva is teaching us not to suppress or to fight. He is asking us to disengage ourselves from the I. This amazing technique, a very simple but powerful technique. Shiva is so practical. Sometimes I am shocked. How could this book be written 5,000 years ago? We have a solid record of this book existing at least for last 5,000 years. Of course, we don't know the age of this book. At least 5,000 years old. That's all we know. The story, how this book was discovered, is one great devotee of Shiva had the darshan of Shiva, and Shiva guided the devotee to go to a cave in a hill and open that cave. On that cave, the whole sutras are written on the stone. Just copy it and bring it and give it to the whole world. So he goes, opens the cave, still the cave is there, still the sutras are there on the rock, on the stone. He brings the sutras and gives it to the world. This story happened at least 5,000 years ago. We have a solid proof that this book existed at least 5,000 years ago. I was shocked how 5,000 years ago somebody can think so practically, so clearly about all the modern day men problems. Because all our problems, fantasies, phobias, fears, depression, every inch is answered in this book. For every step, he gives solution. That's why I say this book is not just a book. It is the essence of 5,000 years of research and development, the Indian Vedic system is at least 10,000 years old. I can't say it is 10,000 years old, at least 10,000 years. We have a solid record to prove at least 10,000 years. This book is discovered 5,000 years. So, it is a 5,000 years of R&D, research and development expressed itself in this form of this book. Otherwise, it is impossible to give so many practical techniques. It is very easy to give philosophy. It is very easy to give teachings. It is very easy to say what to do, what should not, what should be done and what should not be done. That's not a big thing. Very easy to tell people, do this, don't do that. Very easy to create a philosophy. To create a philosophy, you don't need anything. A simple 3 things I can tell you. You can become philosopher from tomorrow. All you need is just criticize anything and everything. Whatever you see in front of your eyes, just start criticizing. Do not bother about what you are criticizing. And second thing, never create a system which people can understand. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. Nothing else is necessary. To become a philosopher is very easy. And fourth important footnote, never give any solution. Shiva is not creating philosophy. To create a philosophy is easy. He is not giving a philosophy. He is giving you the techniques, technology, how to. He is not saying what to do, what not to do. He is saying how to do. Straight away he is giving you the technology to experience the inner consciousness, to experience the ultimate consciousness, to experience the Shivatva, means the consciousness of Shiva, experience of Shiva. He is straight away teaching us the techniques, not just words. That is why I say this is one of the ultimate book, amazing book, which gives straight teachings and techniques to experience the ultimate consciousness. Beautiful sutra, he says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying, experience it, or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, let you experience the consciousness beyond body-mind. I think this technique would have been created when bullock cart was invented. Shiva is using all doors to enter into consciousness, all possible methods to give you the experience of ultimate. 5,000 years ago, we can't expect any other vehicle, only bullock cart would have existed. He is giving us the technique to enter into meditation, even using the time in which you are traveling. He knows after 5,000 years, people will come and ask, Swamiji, no time to meditate. We are too busy with our routine. We have too much of work. We have to do so many things. There is no time to meditate. He knows. That is why he gives a very clear solution. You don't have to spend separate time. At least 1 hour you spend in driving every day. At least 1 hour. In this country, at least 3-4 hours. I can say at minimum 1 hour you spend your time sitting in a moving vehicle, sitting in a car. Either you drive or you sit when somebody else drives. Mostly you drive in this country. At least 1 hour you spend sitting in a moving vehicle. Shiva gives you the technique to convert that 1 hour into meditation. You don't need to spend separate time. He is giving you the technique to make money and meditate. You can just drive and get enlightened. I can say it's a technique for driving into enlightenment, driving towards enlightenment. It gives you such a wonderful technique to use the time in which you are driving. Actually, he gives technique to work on everything. The tomorrow's technique is how to use your pain towards enlightenment. Any of you have arthritis and cursing the disease, suffering with the disease, you can come tomorrow. That is a technique for you to use and use that same pain and enter into enlightenment. Not only the technique heals the pain, it leads you to a next level of consciousness, the higher level of consciousness. Now Shiva is giving you the technique to use the time in which you are traveling, any vehicle, whether car or bus or flight, whenever your body is being carried, whenever your body is moving in some vehicle, you can use this technique to use that time for meditation or to enter into higher consciousness. She has used all possible methods. Practically, in this 112 sutras, he covers all possible situations which can happen in human beings' lives. He has used all situations to enter into the experience of enlightenment. He gives us the technique, knack, how to use that time, how to use that moment to take a quantum jump into the consciousness. Now he is teaching us how to meditate in a moving vehicle. In moving vehicle, how your body is, how your consciousness is, how you can use the time to disengage from yourself, to disengage from the I, ego, and to move to the next level. I can say technique to drive you into enlightenment. When you are driving, you can drive into enlightenment. He says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying experience, first thing you should understand, constantly you resist all the movements of the body. You can see in your life, whether you are in car or train or flight, constantly you resist the natural movement. Why do you think you become tired by traveling in train? You are not doing anything, but if you travel for 10 hours, you are tired. The reason is you are constantly resisting the flow. You are not allowing, you are not relaxing, you are constantly holding on. You can see in your life, even when you are driving, if the vehicle is taking this side turn, you always move the body this side to balance. To balance, you don't want to fall, you balance. But you don't understand one important thing. There is no need for you to hold your body 24 hours. Whenever you are driving, even if you are not driving, even if you are sitting in a vehicle, even if you are sitting in the car or train, constantly you are holding the body. Your body is never relaxed. You don't let go. You are holding. You are holding on to it. You can feel near the Muladhara, root of the spinal cord. You will be just possessing your body. That is the point from where you balance your body, or you try to balance your body. You will be just holding your body tightly, constantly. You will be just catching your body. You will be possessing your body. He says, just let go, relax. Whenever you are sitting in a vehicle, traveling or flying, whenever your body is being moved, Just relax. Purely by relaxing, you won't fall. Especially in the modern day, are so comfortable, you won't fall. But by your very nature, you resist all the movements. See, when you are a child, you can see how the kids whirl. Kids whirl. They always cooperate all the movements of the body. You can see them whirling, spinning around, just jumping, and not in one culture, around the world, in all the culture, kids whirl and jump. Why? That is the movement exists in every one of us. In every one of us, as a natural thing, the movements of body exist. Body is moving. There is a swaying movement in all of us constantly. Kids, they know that movements and they entertain it or they encourage it. They just allow the body to move. They are very happy with it. But you never allow the kids to move their body. Somehow you feel uncomfortable if the kids are jumping around. You are afraid they may hurt themselves. You don't understand an important secret. When kids fall, they don't hurt themselves. Only when you fall, you hurt yourself. Please understand, you fracture your bone not because of weight, but because of research is done, the same force, the same distance. If kids fall, they don't hurt themselves. If you fall, you break your bones. One more, you may say, we are heavy, Swamiji. No. They even calculated. See, for you, if you fall from 10 feet height, what impact is created on your body? To create the same impact on the kid's body, they may have to fall a few feet more. Even if they fall from that height, the injury is only 10%. There are so many researches done by the doctors, and moreover, when you drop the kids in the water, they automatically start swimming. Only after growing, you make them forget that they know swimming. When body movements are arrested by the so-called training, they forget they know swimming by their nature. Recent researchers show when kids are put in the water tub, immediately after birth, they start swimming. They are swimming. By your very nature, your body is liquid. It flows. It moves. By and by, when you teach the kids not to use their body too much, not to whirl, not to move, not to be active because you feel uncomfortable. To tell you honestly, it is a subtle jealousy. Somebody is so happy, you can't tolerate. Somebody is jumping in front of you, it is too much. We can't tolerate. Only when they also become dull like us, we feel comfortable. Now we feel, yes, now we have reproduced ourselves. When the kids are encouraging their body movements, they will be so alive, so active, so bubbling, overflowing. You can see one more thing. After the travel, you will always be tired. Kids will never be. I have seen people come to see me in India. They travel miles, hours, and especially Indian roads. Oh God. Straight way to hell. Indian roads are such beautiful roads. Actually, Indian roads are created to create more and more bhakti and devotion in the people's hearts. Unless you have faith on the God, you can't travel on that roads. They are specially designed for that. Now, India is such a spiritual country, we design everything for spirituality. We design everything only for spiritual purpose. You cannot travel in those roads unless you have surrendered yourself to God. Unless you have tremendous faith or devotion to God, simply you can't travel in that roads. And I have seen people will come to see me, 10 hours of travel, 12 hours of travel, 1 day of travel. The moment they come inside, the elders, they will ask for room to go and rest. They will ask for room to go and get, they will only come next day to see me. But the kids, first thing, they will drop everything, jump and come to the meditation hall. You will never see them tired. You will never see them tired. I have always seen they are so alive. They don't get tired by traveling because they do not resist or possess the body. They do not constantly resist the subtle movements of the body. The subtle movements which is happening, the natural movements which is happening, kids do not resist those movements. They do not possess their body. When you start training them to possess the body, by and by they forget to flow with the energy. By and by they forget to flow with the movements of their body. They start creating solid rock. They start becoming like a stone. They start becoming dull, frozen, dead. The more you become frozen, more you are dead. If you are completely frozen, you are ready to be burnt. The more you are frozen, the more you are dead. Kids, you can see them alive. They are not frozen. Even when they laugh, their whole body laughs. It's not that only the mouth laughs, only the face, the whole body will laugh. They do not calculate and move the body. You start moving your body only after a big calculation, because you start believing if you work too much, you will become tired. Hard work myth, which is taught to you, is also an important reason for your body becoming like a stone. An important thing, I always tell people, hard work is a pure myth. The idea of hard work is a pure myth. You are taught to sell yourself, especially these so-called developed countries. Constantly you have to sell yourself. You have to frighten your boss that the work which you are doing is too big, which cannot be done by anybody else. Next thing, first thing you have to frighten him, no, it cannot be done, forget about it. And then next you have to convince him, only you can do. Third thing, you also can do if you give your whole life and energy. Only if he is convinced for all these three, you can shave his head now. That's the reason we are constantly trained to sell ourselves. And one more thing, in the beginning, just to sell yourself, you create the idea of hard work. By and by, you start believing you are really working hard. And this idea gets into your body, and you do not move your body for anything else except when you get some solid result. One more important thing you miss. By and by, for every moment you start calculating, what will I get by this moment? What will I get by this moment? Before every moment, logically you start calculating. Why do you think people never come out and do some voluntary service? Because they start thinking that half an hour, me moving my body so many times, if I do it for some other reason, I'll get little money. Why do you think the voluntary service has become such a rare thing? Because people have started calculating. In India, really, to tell you honestly, the country may be poor, but I can say thousands of or millions of people spending their time in social service projects are just going to temple. Every temple, millions of people visit, and the amazing time which they spend in the spiritual tourism, you will be shocked, because they don't have the idea of hard work. They don't work is different. The idea of hard work doesn't exist in their mind. They do not have to sell themselves much. Naturally, when you don't have to sell yourself, you will not logically calculate too much about your body movements. Calculating too much about your body movements, analyzing about your body movements too much logically makes you completely dead. You are frozen. All these things are subtle but important things which makes yourself dull and dead. Please understand, each one of these contributes for making your body dull, making yourself dead. Here Shiva is touching one by one. He says, allowing your body to move rhythmically. Before entering into the technique, we should understand why we are not allowing. Only then we will be able to allow. First thing, why we are not allowing, the insecure feeling. Constantly you possess your body and you balance it. First thing. Next thing, somehow you do not feel comfortable when your body moves for no reason. If it moves to get money, you don't have any problem. If it moves to get a status, you don't have any problem. If it moves to get a name and fame, you don't have any problem. I always tell people, before entering into this type of meditations, you need to prepare yourself. Just do some work which will not bring you money or name and fame, just for 20 minutes to half an hour per day. Just 20 minutes or half an hour per day, do something which will not bring you money or name and fame. Go to a temple like this, some places, clean it, wipe it. Don't expect to be a leader of volunteers. Don't expect your name should be inscribed somewhere. Don't become an administrator. I am not asking you to do that. Just do it for no reason. Some cleaning, some helping. Help the person who cleans, help the priest. Do something which will not bring money or name and fame. Then you will understand how to move the body for no reason. As on now, we do not know how to move the body for no reason. Constantly you calculate before taking any move. All your moves are calculated, judged, clear, definite. That is why you are so frozen. You are so dull. You are so dead. At least half an hour, do something which will not bring money or name and fame to you. If it brings money or name and fame, again you are in the same rut. You are the same calculation. If you can do that in the initial level, you may think, why to waste half an hour? Half an hour is too much, especially in this country. Half an hour is too much. You may start thinking, why to waste half an hour doing something? But I tell you, the initial level, that half an hour may look like a waste of time. After a few months, you will understand that is the only half an hour in which you are alive. All other time, you are driven by fear and greed. 23.5 hours, you are driven by fear and greed. Fear and greed is the fuel for your engine. If the fear and greed is the fuel for your engine, you will constantly carry irritation and depression. If you have the fuel, you will be in an irritative mood. If you don't have the fuel, you will be in depressed mood. That's all. If you are driven by fear, only by fear and greed, the fear and greed is such, if you have the fuel, if you are being driven by the fear and greed, you will carry irritation. You can see in your life. Early morning, when you get up from the bed, the moment you remember you have to go to office or you have to do something, the moment the fear or the greed comes up, first thing you will see is the irritation between the Anahata and Manipuraga. The navel chakra and the heart chakra, first thing you will feel in that area is irritation or a heaviness. Oh God, one more day. I have to come out of my bed. I have to get out of this room. Whenever you are fueled by the fear and greed, you carry irritation in you. And second thing, when you don't have the fuel, at some point, for some reason, knowingly or unknowingly, fortunately, unfortunately, you may not have any fear or greed to move, then you will be in depression. You have nothing to do. You are lonely. You feel now depressed. Nothing to do, what to do? Nothing else is there to be done. When you feel depressed and lonely, you can't afford that. Then you catch some fear or greed. You start running. First thing you need to do, understand how to move your body without fear and greed. These temples, social service organizations, or the spiritual organizations are created to teach people how to move their body without fear and greed. Take at least half an hour per day. Do not say, in 1 week I will do it 3.5 hours, Swamiji, all together. No, that won't work. Every day take at least half an hour. Go to some temple, some public place, clean it, wipe it, do something without bringing your name in the front. Understand? If you bring your name in the front, again you started the drama of fear and greed. That's not going to work. Then again you are frozen. Your body will move only based on the calculation. Now you will start calculating with less time how to have more name, better post, higher influence, more people should know about me. You will start now calculating. No. In South India, there are beautiful stories of 63 Shiva saints and 12 Vaishnava saints. If you read their stories, actually I was shocked when I read their stories. They have not done big ultimate practices or spiritual disciplines or meditations or anything. Very simple thing, plucking flower and making garland, cleaning the temple, sweeping the temple, washing the vessels for puja. I have not seen a single guy who built the temple became enlightened. Never, not a single king who built the temple became enlightened. No. All these people, the 63 saints or the 12 Vaishnava saints, they are all simple people. Not much big thing. They neither built the temple nor helped to construct. All they did is plucking flowers, making garland, cleaning the temple, simple things. But the beauty is they learnt the knack of how to move the body without fear or greed. It is the knack how to move the body, how your body can be kept alive without the fuel of fear and greed. As on now, you are kept alive just by fear or greed. Either by fear or by greed. That is why your body is completely frozen. You do not feel life flowing in you. You are not living by prana. You are living by bhaya or kama. Kama and the bhaya. Only these two are driving you, not the prana. Prana means the life force. In Sanskrit, the word prana means life force. Please understand, prana does not mean just the breath. The air which you are inhaling or exhaling is not prana. Prana means the life force in Sanskrit. As on now, your body is not driven by life force. It is driven by kama or bhaya, desire or greed, desire or fear. greed or fear. Only these two drives. That is why your movements are measured. You are frozen. You are constantly possessing, and your movements are measured.
Yes, so our life is run by either the karma or the bhaya, means the greed or the fear. We don't know how to run the life with the prana. Prana is the life force. So Swamiji has beautifully revealed on even the technique while driving. So a beautiful revelation. If you had any clicks that you want to share, you can go ahead and share. And meanwhile, we'll be entering into the next session, which is going to be on the internalization exercise. And it's going to be a technique, a meditation. So let's prepare ourselves to enter into this technique. If you sit on the ground, that will be great, because this meditation will help you to help us move ourselves with the prana, means the life force or the subtle energy that is moving inside our body. We have become so frozen that it is that in the initial level it will be difficult to experience the energy because we have frozen our body completely. See, as Swamiji was saying, if you look at the child, they are whirling, they'll just roll on the ground and they whirl. So this is how the prana flows, and this how the body should be. But we have frozen our body. So in the initial level, we should try to help our body and cooperate with our body by creating a small invisible circles and small movements.
So let's do the first step. Let's move into the first step. So sit straight and close your eyes. So to start off with, just sit straight and close your eyes. And inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close the eyes and just let's take deep breaths in and out as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Now let us start moving the body with very slow, small circles. So just move the body in small circles, slowly, very slowly. Even if we visualize, that is also enough. Soon we will see that our body is slowly moving and we are feeling really comfortable. Small, slow circles with the body. So let's all move in small circles with the body. Small, slow circles with the body. Close your eyes. Don't worry about what's happening outside. Just concentrate on the meditation, making slow, small circles with your body. So even if you're just visualizing, you'll find that suddenly your body will start moving in that same state, allowing the movements to happen. Let's keep going. So let's do this for the next few minutes, requesting everyone to continue just moving in the slow, small circles with your body. Let's continue.
Now let's concentrate near the Manipurika or the navel center, which is the source of prana. You will see that your whole body is moving in small invisible circles and we are centered on navel. Once again, concentrate near the Manipurika or the navel center, which is the source of prana. We'll see that our whole body is moving in small circles and we are centered on the navel. So let's continue this step.
ॐ नित्यानन्द पर
Understand? Whenever you are in a moving vehicle or flight or in a car, when you are not driving, you can use this technique and try to enter into the same space, same shape of the vehicle. Suddenly you will see you are disengaged from I and we are beyond the mind. Now you can relax from the meditation. And with this, now we'll be entering into the next, which is going to be Kriya for obesity. Obesity is one thing that most of the people are actually struggling with around the world. This is one of the common disease or dis-ease that people are having. So Swamiji is revealing Kriya, which Kriya for obesity. So let's enter into this Kriya. Of course, because it's a Kriya, so you will be you need a space for yourself where you can perform the asanas, the bandhas, the mudras. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Let's enter into today's Kriya. As I said, if you are doing this Kriya, you have to drink at least 6 liters water per day, and you have to cool your eyes by putting little tissue paper soaked in rose water or water, like a cooling pad. First step, Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana is a simple posture. Even if you are obese, you can put your legs together. That is not a problem. Maybe you will be able to put like this in the difference half a kilometer away. That is okay. Put the Bhadrasana. Only Bhadrasana can create certain tension on the cholesterol, fat accumulated on the below the belly, the hip. In Bhadrasana itself, move the knees at least 20 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now it's all off, muscles, fat will go away. This is from Garanda Samhita, second Upadesha, 9th and 10th verse. Next step. Next step is Jalandhara Bandha. Please understand. It is just warming up. Jalandhara and Uddiyana are basically warming up. So Jalandhara Bandha means press your chin firmly on the chest. Very firmly press the chin on the chest and hold as long as you can, like that. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do the same 21 times. Next step, do the Uddiyana Bandha. You can do this by standing. Please understand, the Uddiyana Bandha can be done by standing. I'll give you the instruction. Stand with the feet about half a meter apart. Bend the knees slightly and rest your hands above the knees with the thumbs facing inwards and the fingers outwards. The spine must remain straight, not curved. The head should be kept up and eyes open. Inhale deeply through the nose, then exhale quickly through slightly pursed lips. Do not be forceful. Having fully exhaled, now pull the abdomen and stomach inwards towards the spine and up. Pull the abdomen and stomach inwards towards the spine and up. Hold the Uddiyana Bandha as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, slowly relax. Again, hold in Uddiyana Bandha and release. Do it 21 times. The next step. Agni Soma Kumbhaka. Please come back to the Bhadrasana. It's a very highly technical pranayama. See, now only you are entering into the Kriya to reduce your weight for obesity. All this moment, what you are doing is only a warming up. Please understand, let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 87th verse. First listen completely. Inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath, exhale through the left nostril, inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath, exhale through the right nostril. Inhale through right, hold, exhale through left, hold, then again, see, inhale through right, hold, exhale through left and hold outside. Then again inhale through left, hold inside, exhale through right. Please start doing. Inhale through right, use your fingers. First, inhaling through the right and hold as long as you can. Then exhale through the left. Now hold as long as you can. Inhale through the left. Hold the breath. And exhale through right. Relax. Come back to normal breathing. Vyana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Please understand, here is where the fat is burning and the body is really becoming thin. This is a Kumbhaka Patati, 66th verse. Inhale deeply, hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Visualize your whole body, you are contracting like a stomach, throat, chest, back, whole body. Inhale deeply and hold the breath, contracting the whole body. Do this 21 times. This will create intense Kundalini awakening, heat and burn all the unnecessary fat, mainly bad cholesterol. Do it. I'll teach you the deeper part, the higher level Nitya Kriya for obesity. To this much is enough for the initial level. Of course, when I say initial level, I don't mean that this technique itself is only for the initial level people. No, this is for the really obese people. Now please drink water. This will create a lot of heat in you. Drink a lot of water and buttermilk. So I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So the Kriya for obesity. So hope all of you have performed. If you have not performed, you can ask, especially you can ask the person who is really obese to perform this Kriya. It will be really helpful for that person. So you can, anybody whom you know that needs this Kriya, you can please go ahead and ask him to attend this Paramashivoham program and even this Kriya specifically. All right, with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation, the power of third eye solution. So in this round, again, we'll be manifesting the power of the third eye solutions. In this round, you'll be asking your own questions. Or you can choose partner up. You can partner up and choose to ask question from your partner and put that in your third eye and get the answer. So you can choose to ask your own question. So you can first step is having a question that you are seeking answer for. So let's take a few moments, and if you want to pen down, you can pen down the question also, or even you can put that, just remember that question. Just take a few minutes and have the question ready with you. And once the question is ready with you, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. That pure inner space, untouched by any delusions. So now gently bring your awareness to the third eye and connect with Swamiji. Reside in the third eye and place your question into your third eye. So please go ahead and put your question in the third eye. And let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya to manifest this power of third eye solutions. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and have that strong declaration and ask Swamiji to reveal the solution for the question that you have placed in your third eye. So let's enter into this round of power manifestation, seeking solution of third eye. So let's enter into this round of power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed in your third eye. What was your third eye solution? So if you've had your eyes closed, just take a moment and open them gently, letting the light come back into your eyes. And then take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was your third eye solution? If it's nothing too private, please, you can go ahead and share. Also requesting everyone that has the camera switched off, please switch them on and be available for this program. So we have Ma Chow Yu Wang, Ma Zhang Ti Ho, Ma Judy, Ma Bridge, Ma Yang Hui Lan, Ma Nyana Rukni, Nityananda, everyone. Please switch on your cameras. Also Ma Agara Swarupi, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And if you have taken part in this power manifestation, requesting everyone to please take a moment and share what was revealed in your third eye. What was your third eye solution for the issue that you had in your third eye, that you had placed in your third eye? To understand, this is a very powerful power manifestation, something that we can use whenever we need to have revelations directly from the cosmos to let us know which path to take, what to do, what is the reason behind things, whatever questions we might have, whether it's to do with health, wealth, relationships, anything of the kind, anything at all, any problem that we've been finding hard to tackle, anything that we've had real trouble to get over, so we found a real obstacle in our life, we can simply ask the cosmos and say, give me a solution for this. So please go ahead and share.
And keep on sharing. Meanwhile, let's also prepare ourselves for the next revelation, which is going to be on beyond body and mind. So as of now, whatever we experience, it's all from this, what we know as the waking state, from the body and the mind. There is a state which is beyond the body and mind, where Swamiji will be guiding us through as we enter into this. So if you are still sharing, keep on sharing. Meanwhile, let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji, beyond body and mind. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation, followed by the meditation.
Let's enter into today's Kriya. As I said,
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nitya.
your breath moves in only a circular way. It is not parallel line as you think. Because it goes in a straight way, you think it's a parallel line. It's not parallel. It takes a turn. Parallel lines never meet. your breathing and mind, both are very closely associated. As I was telling you yesterday, the prana and mana, prana sarira and mana sarira are very closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces. Along with the length, breadth, depth of the prana, thoughts per second also reduces. Please understand. The length, breadth, depth of the prana or the breathing is directly related to the number of thoughts which you are having. If for example here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space to take turn, this is the space in which it takes turn. It's an ingoing, incoming, outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, mind also slowly slows down. Very slowly slows down. But the difficulty, you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand. Whenever you shift gear from first gear to second gear or second gear to third gear or any change, you have to come to neutral zone. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. Even if it is from first to second or second to third or third to first, whatever it is, you have to come to the neutral zone. Same way, the incoming breath taking turn as outgoing breath. This zone is a neutral zone. This is neutral zone. You are afraid of this neutral zone because in this neutral zone you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing identity. Fear of losing the identity. I tell you, even fear of losing death is not great fear, like fear of losing identity. Fear of losing death itself is nothing but you don't know how you will be after death. If you are very clear, you will be in some way, you don't have the fear. Here, you are not very clear about how you will be after death, how you will be after you leave the body. It is the identity, the fear of losing identity that is much worse than fear of death. Here, when you pass through this neutral zone, when your breath stops, your mind also stops. You do not want this space. That is why you just jump this space. You never keep your awareness. You are never aware of this space because you do not want to lose your identity. If your mind stops, you will not have identity for a few moments. You will lose your identity and you always think you are only identity. You exist just only on identity. When you feel your identity is lost, you feel you are no more. That's the reason whenever you come to this zone, you just take a jump. You are never aware of this zone. Every moment this zone is happening in you again and again. Whenever your incoming breath takes outgoing as outgoing or outgoing takes as incoming, this is also neutral zone. But you are afraid of these two neutral zones. You just take a jump. You do not want to be aware of this space. Every moment, when the incoming breath takes as outgoing, outgoing takes as incoming, you are afraid of this neutral zone because in neutral zone you don't exist. In neutral zone, your identity is lost. You do not want to be aware of losing your identity. You do not want to lose your identity. You are so obsessed with your identity. You are so caught. You are completely caught with your identity. You do not want to even remain for a moment, even for a kshana. You do not want to be without your identity. Constantly you are protecting your identity. But the big problem is your identity is completely social. It is not existential. It is just comparative reality. It is not existential reality. Whatever you think as your identity, your money, relationship, your age, your sex, whatever you call as your identity, it is just societal and suicidal. Societal and suicidal. It is not the existential reality. It is just comparative reality. But the big thing is, you are afraid of existential reality and trying to protect your comparative reality, but you think you are protecting something which is. It's a real fun actually. You are trying to protect which is not against which is. Which is your reality, that neutral space, that gap. Which is not is your comparative reality, your identity. You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game. That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not. You are trying to fight for which is not against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. In this space, in this zone, the neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath, or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, you are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness. But you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture. Surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know, you are trying to protect something which doesn't have basic existence. You see, all your identity is what your mind. This is what is your identity, the mind. This is breath. This is breath and it's mind. Mind is nothing but your identity. Again here, outgoing breath, mind. This is the zone, neither breath is happening nor the mind is working. This is the zone where both stop. When your breathing stops, when your mind stops, you experience the zone of consciousness. This is what I call neutral zone. The difficulty is, if your mind doesn't feel comfortable, if your identity doesn't feel comfortable, then naturally you just jump this zone. You do not want this zone in your life. Constantly you are trying to avoid God. Constantly you are trying to escape from God. Constantly you are trying to escape from consciousness. Every moment when your breath takes turn, He is knocking your door. All you need to do is you just open the door. You don't have to knock. He is already knocking. The main thing, you need to feel comfortable with that neutral zone. The more you feel comfortable, more you feel protected, more you feel secured with that neutral zone, you will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again. When you start experiencing the neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. Yesterday, Shiva was giving us a technique to be a witness of only one neutral zone. Incoming breath becoming outgoing. Incoming breath taking turn as outgoing. He was speaking about only one neutral zone, because immediately you can't be aware of both the neutral zones. Only one you can start. Yesterday he started with first neutral zone. Now he goes deep. He goes deep. Now he says, be aware of both the neutral zones. Be aware of both the neutral zones. There is a proverb. If cat will think, you can see cats when they drink milk, they will always close their eyes tight, because they think once they close their eyes, the whole world will become dark. Nobody will see that they are drinking milk. You are also doing the same thing. When you chant some mantra, because you don't pay attention to the fear, you think the fear has disappeared. Let you be very clear, fearlessness does not mean non-existence of fear. It means the fear will be there and you will have tremendous energy or courage to live with it. Who can flirt with the fear, the maximum fear, and the energy or the courage to live with it is what? Is the quality of Bhairava. Bhairava means, it is not that he doesn't have fear, he can flirt with fear. He is not affected by fear. One more thing, the very quality of life is fear. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I am always having the fear of unknown, what to do? I tell them, please be very clear, you are alive. There is a possibility of losing something, that is why you are afraid. If you don't have any possibility, you will never be afraid. You will never be afraid. That is why these barbarians, barbaric societies, they are never afraid. You can see constantly these fellows going out and killing people. War, all wars. You can see people who are barbaric only win in the war. The big problem is people who are sensitive, respectful to the life, they don't feel like fighting. They don't feel like fighting because they don't feel that there is need for protecting anything. But these barbaric people, they go on killing everybody. Let it be very clear, fear is the basic quality of life. You can be fearless if you are in graveyard. If you are already in graveyard, there is no need to be afraid of anything. Nothing to lose. If you have something to lose, you will have fear. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the quality of life itself. Here, Shiva says, Bhairavi, O Bhairavi, means, oh, energy you can flirt with, fear, who can have or go beyond. You are neither attached with fear or detached from fear. One more thing, if you are afraid of fears, if you are frightened about fears, again, don't think you are detached from fear. It's one more kind of attachment. All detachment is one more kind of attachment. The negative way of attachment is detachment. If you are afraid of fear, if you are frightened about fear, again, you are in fear. Your consciousness will be moving around the fear. One thing, sometime if you are energetic, if the hormonal pressure in your body is high, you do things without intelligence. without thinking about the result. That is what you call as courage. Let it be very clear, whatever you think as courage is not courage. You do not think about consequences. In hurry, just when you run, you don't know what you are doing and you just do it. And you do not know what you have done, or you do not know what you want to do, and you just run and finish it off. Small story. 3 friends ran to the railway station. Last moment at 10:21, 10:20 is the train time, 10:21, somehow 2 of them they got into the train. The third one missed. Station master came and petted, tried to console him. Don't worry, at least your friends have made it. Said, no, they came to see me off. They came to see me off. Be very clear, sometime in the hurry, you don't know what you are doing. And that is what you claim as courage. When the hormonal pressure is little more than your intelligence or logic, you do something which you claim as courage, that's all. Otherwise, except a man who has experienced this neutral zone, nobody can talk about courage. The real courage is to let go your identity, which you think as you, to relax from the identity which you again and again associate as you, whether your money or your relationship, whatever you think as your power, whatever gives you the power. As on now, the source for inspiration or the source for power is only the matter, your bank balance, your house, your relationships, your car, or whatever you think as yours. Your education, the I and mine, you derive inspiration from the I and mine, fear and greed, your wealth and relationships. Let it be very clear, if you are deriving inspiration, if your fear and greed are your properties, your identity is the source of inspiration for you, means, let it be very clear, you are not too far away from depression. Because how long greed will be alive? How long fear will be alive? The greed will disappear the moment you have that product. Or if you understand that you can't have it. If you understand, if you achieve or understand you can't have, both the time the greed will disappear. Then you don't have any source of inspiration. You don't have anything which makes you run. You don't have anything which brings you to life. Same way with fear. If your identity is based on society, be very clear, you are nothing more than a puppet. Big problem is, at least in puppet show, puppets are handled by one man. In your show, you are handled by thousands of people. Any single man can put you into depression. One word is enough. You are already in depression. If somebody asks, are you mad? You shout and prove you are mad. Somebody asks, are you mad? You shout and prove that, yes, I am. I always tell people, if you don't open your mouth, people may suspect you are a fool. If you open, you will confirm it. I'll repeat the sutra once more. As breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down, through both these turns, realize whenever the incoming breath takes a turn, as outgoing breath, it is And whenever the outgoing breath takes turn, becomes the incoming breath, again you experience the neutral space. Be aware of these two neutral space. You will see, you will be able to feel very clearly the incoming breath awakens energy, the outgoing breath awakens intelligence. Of course, in a way, energy and intelligence are one and the same. Two sides of the same coin. To give you a little deeper explanation, energy, intelligence, love, bliss, all these things are one and the same. When the consciousness expresses through your head, it's intelligence. When it expresses through your heart, it is love. When it expresses through your being, it is energy. When it is there as it is, without moving, it is bliss. So all four are same phenomena, different names of same space. Now it is time, we'll work on the meditation technique. If you have intelligence without energy, it is curse, dangerous. Be very clear, it is curse. A small story. In a party, one guy goes near a lady and asks, "Please pardon me, but I am not able to resist noticing beautiful diamond in your finger. What is it?" She said, "Oh yes, you must have heard about this Culbertson diamond. It's very popular. But it comes with a curse." He asked, what curse? "Oh, that curse name is Mr. Culbertson." So, sometimes, if you just get only intelligence or just get only energy, no intelligence, it is a curse. It's not a blessing. Anyhow, now let's enter into the meditation technique. Please be aware, yesterday you were conscious or witnessing only one gap, one neutral space. Now you are going to be aware, now you are going to be witnessing both the neutral spaces. When breath turns from down to up and curves from up to down. I'll guide you step by step. First I'll guide you to be aware of only incoming breath. Next, you will be aware of only outgoing breath. Third, you will be aware of only one turn. Then fourth, you will be aware of both the turns. Let's go step by step so that you will be able to completely touch the neutral space. You will feel completely comfortable with the neutral space. Decide very clearly, for next 10 minutes, I am dropping my identity. I'll feel comfortable without my identity. Be very clear. Your identity is the main reason why you take jump. Whenever you come near that neutral space, you do not relax into the neutral space. You just jump and go to the next step. You do not want the neutral space to last long. You do not want to be aware of that neutral space because you are afraid of losing your identity. It's a beautiful chance. God is knocking at your door. Please relax from your identity and experience the Shiva consciousness. And one more thing, tomorrow I am going to start the discourse at 7:30 itself. Tomorrow is the beautiful technique. Shiva is taking us step by step, deeper and deeper layers. Tomorrow is taking us to a different dimension, totally altogether different dimension. Tomorrow is the third sutra. My main message for this whole trip, be unclutched. Tomorrow I will be speaking on that main theme for this whole spring tour. The main theme is be unclutched. So tomorrow is the sutra of being unclutched. So tomorrow I may start at 7:30 and it may end, it may take some 3-4 hours. It is a beautiful sutra. I can say that is the essence of Shiva Sutra. Tomorrow what I am going to speak, tomorrow what the Shiva Sutra, what Shiva expressing is the essence. Of course, as I was telling, I can't edit a single sutra. In that, if I have to say essence, this message, be unclutched. Tomorrow Shiva is delivering that message in the third sutra. So, we'll start at 7:30 itself. Yes, please get ready. Sit straight. Please tie your eyes. If you don't have any cloth, at least close your eyes tightly so that this light doesn't disturb your meditation. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Decide consciously. You are going to relax from your identity. Slowly start witnessing the incoming breath. Witness only the incoming breath. Witness the incoming breath. Feel the incoming breath flooding energy, life throughout your body. Feel clearly, deeply. Incoming breath is bringing life to your body. It is bringing energy to every cell. Every cell of your body is becoming alive when incoming breath happens. When you are breathing in, feel every cell of your body becomes alive when you are breathing in. Witness and observe only breathing in.
Start observing, witnessing only outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath. Witness, feel, be aware of only outgoing breath. Start witnessing when the incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Witness only one neutral space of incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Forget about everything else. Just be witness. Be aware of incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Be aware of that one gap, one neutral space. Just be aware of that one neutral space. Witness only that one neutral space. If you miss the gap, do not worry or feel guilt. Just be aware of the next gap. Be aware of only one gap, incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Just be aware, be witness of that one neutral space. Start witnessing. Be aware of both the gaps. Incoming breath becoming outgoing breath. Outgoing breath becoming incoming breath. As breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down. Be aware. Start witnessing both the neutral space, both gaps. Witness both the neutral spaces. Witness as breath turns from down to up. Again, breath curves from up to down. Be aware. Be completely relaxed through both these turns. Feel clearly you are flooded with energy and understanding. You are flooded with energy and intelligence. You are in bliss, eternal bliss. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Namah Shivaya. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So those were wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how to go beyond the body and mind. So we are more than just the body, we are more than just the mind. Enlightenment is beyond the body and mind. And then we also had a meditation technique on how to, on the neutral space, on how to find ourselves in the neutral space. So a lot of the times we only identify ourselves with breathing in and breathing out, but it is our identity is also in the neutral spaces. It is in fact in these neutral spaces that we find our connection to our true self, our divine self. All right, so next let us move on to the next segment in our program once again,
which is power manifestation. So again, in this round, we'll be manifesting the power of third eye solution for others. So you'll be connecting with the partner. You can connect in the Zoom itself, or you can connect the person who is nearby you, or even you can call a person, your friends, your family members, and connect with them and ask for their question that they are seeking solution for. And put that question in your third eye and get the solution from the third eye.
Yes, so requesting everyone to please reach out to a partner. Reach out to a partner and ask them if they'd like to take part, of course, in this power manifestation, to have the solutions from the third eye. So third eye solutions directly from the cosmos. And once you have the question that they would like an answer to, let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We can close our eyes. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. So the heart center is in the middle of our chest, the Anahata chakra. About one palm width below the heart chakra, we have our inner space, our Ananda Kanda. It is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine, with Swamiji. So let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Let us reach out and connect to Swamiji. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Remember everything that is Swamiji, the whole essence, everything Swamiji is, represents all the beautiful experiences that you've had with Swamiji. Remember all of that in your inner space. The more we bring in the essence that is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Master, the stronger the connection we have. So let us kindle that connection. And let us bring in all of that in our inner space. Remember all of that and connect to the Master. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness with Swamiji. Feel your feeling connection to the Master. And through this feeling connection, feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is just radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space, and showering upon you. Feel all of that in your inner space, your Ananda Ganda. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Just gently let us gaze through the third eye Keeping the two physical eyes closed, we gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye, into Swamiji's Anya chakra. So through our Anya chakra into Swamiji's Anya chakra. So just lightly gaze. Don't concentrate. Don't strain yourself. Just the way you look at a flower. Light gaze into his third eye. As you do so, you feel a connection, an energetic connection from the Master's third eye into our third eye. Feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye. The Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye for this power manifestation. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. Mahavakya is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Translated, Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva, reminding us that we are divine beings, having a human consciousness, a human experience rather. So let us begin with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Is continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, with the divine, let us now start manifesting this power of third eye solution, keeping the question burning in our third eye, keeping the question, the burning question in our third eye. From this space of oneness, keep chanting the Mahavakya and let us start manifesting this power of third eye solution. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nit
Yes, now slowly you can open your eyes and let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you. What solution was revealed to you as you're manifesting the power of third eye solutions. So if it's not that private, you can also share the question and the answer if you wish. Otherwise, there is no need. You can just let us know that yes, you manifested, or even if there's no you're not able to get answer, you can share that as well. So please continue to share. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to share. Meanwhile, we will be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on harnessing the power of sound. As previously Swamiji said, like how through sound, various frequency, various mantras can be awakened. It's a key to awaken various of energy. So here Swamiji will be revealing on how to harness the power of sound. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation of sound.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, the power of sound. All the spiritual masters, enlightened beings, all spiritual traditions, all religions, all mystics understood, experienced the power of sound. That is why whether it is Vedas or Bible or Quran or Dhamma Sutra, everything says first there was a sound. From sound, everything is created. There are so many scientific researches proves the whole thing can be reduced just to vibrations, just to sound vibrations. Vedic seers, Vedic masters declare the whole universe is nothing but nada, sound. That's why they say nada brahmam. The whole entire universe, existence, cosmos is nothing but the vibration, sound. Today, we will explore a technique by Mahadeva, Anandeshwara, to experience enlightenment through sound. Mahadeva is giving a technique. The book which I am going to speak now, the book from which the sutra is taken, is 10,000 years old, attributed to Shiva, Mahadeva. Traditionally, we believe that Shiva gave this book to Devi. His teachings to Devi is recorded, and that is Shiva Sutras. Sometimes people ask me, how do we know it is given by only by Shiva? How do we know these sutras are delivered by Shiva? I tell them, if you see the sutras, if you read the verses, anybody who has got this much knowledge, depth about the mind and the being must be Shiva. He must have experienced Shiva consciousness. Understand, Shiva or Buddha is not just a person, it's a state of a being. Anybody who achieves that state will be called as Buddha. In our tradition, Shiva, Buddha, Vyasa, all these words are just a state of a being. Still now, the disciples of Shankara is called Shankaracharyas. That is why we use two words, Adi Shankaracharya and Present Shankaracharyas. Anybody who represents is called with the same name. It's like a title. So, anybody who has experienced, anybody who has got knowledge to this level, to this depth, he is Shiva, no doubt about it. He has experienced the truth. The way in which he expresses, with that we can very clearly understand whether he knows or he has just read. We can be sure this book is not from a person who read and acquired knowledge. This book is from a person who has experienced, because he is giving solutions for all possible problems. He is giving solutions for the human beings who lived on the planet Earth, who are living on the planet Earth, who are yet to come. He is giving keys to open all doors. Today we will explore his technique, his meditation technique to achieve enlightenment, higher consciousness through sound. Almost all the enlightened traditions, all the enlightened masters and the traditions created by them have worked on the sound. Sound is one of the important methods to awaken the higher consciousness in you. In the East, language is not used just to convey a particular meaning, a logical concept. The language is used for transmitting vibrations also. That is why we call Sanskrit. The word Sanskrit means refined, purified. The Sanskrit is not just linguistic, it has got phonetic importance also. Sanskrit is not the language just to convey a logical concepts, few words, few ideas which you think. It has got phonetic importance also. That is the reason no Veda mantra can be altered. Sometime you may feel if you use some other word, the meaning will be more sharper, more clear, but you can't change the word. Even if you think, I think this word can express the truth in a much better way. I think this word can take us to more deeper level. Even if you think that way, you can't change the word. The Vedas, the Sanskrit verses are repeated same way. The other day I was reading a research report about so many different scriptures. The researcher says the less corrupted book on the planet Earth is Vedic scriptures. Less corrupted. Just because our devotion to that literature, with no printing media, with no other preservation system, except listening, except listening and repeating, there is no other preservation method for last 10,000 years, at least 10,000 years. The Vedic books, truths have been preserved without corruption. Even if some masters write commentary, they will say very clearly, this is mantra, this is my commentary. See, people who write commentaries, their charisma is so, they are so charismatic, so impressive. If they just alter few words, nobody will oppose. Nobody will oppose. But no master dare to do that. That's the greatness of our masters. They have done text torturing. They have interpreted in their own way. But nobody had the courage to touch the original sutras. Whether it is Shankara, or Ramanuja, Madhva, or Bhamati, any Vachaspati Mishra, or Atmananda, you can name thousands of masters. One more important thing, each one of them are expressing their own ideology. Commentaries are given just to convince people that what I am saying is supported by these great masters. Understand? Commentaries are nothing but justifying their thinking trend, justifying the truth which they want to express. Shankara, Ramanuja, Madhva, each one of them wanted to convince people about their thinking trend, about their own way of expressing the truth. Each one of them have expressed in their own way. Each one of them were expressing in a different way. And if you see little deeply, it will be funny. Sometime the same sutra, how many different meanings it can come, how many different meanings can be derived, can be taken out from same sutra, from same verse. Sometime not only it will be funny, it will be horrible. Really, I am telling you some of the insider secrets. These are all some of the insider secrets. You will be surprised. Some sutras being commented in a totally different way by Ramanuja or Madhva or Shankara. One more thing, these great masters have done a great service to the society. Same way they have created enough of problem also. Because these three people, the fight among these three people is the fight which is happening all over India still now. Still now, because each one is interpreting in their own way. But even with all this commotion, amidst all these problems, amidst all these things, nobody dared to touch the original sutras. Understand? Nobody ever had courage to touch the original sutras. Whether it is Shankara or Ramanuja or Madhva, they give the original sutras, then they give their own meaning. They interpret words, they take out some words, they add some words, They give their own meaning, they present in their own way, everything they do, but in their commentary, never in the original sutras. First, Shankara writes Bhashya, commentary, that is why he is called Bhashyakara. Then Shankara's disciple writes Vartika, Sureshwaracharya, he is called Vartikakara, means commentary on commentary. And the next comes Tika. Tika means commentary on commentary on commentary. By the time truth is lost. It's like there's a beautiful Zen story. Tea was kept in a cup. Somebody drank the tea, washed the cup, poured that water in another one cup. That guy drank that cup, that water, and washed that cup and poured that water in the third cup. And the third guy, he is drinking that water. What smell or what will be the connection between this water and that original tea? That is what will happen when you read the commentary of commentary of commentary. But the beauty is, not a single master had courage to touch the original sutras. Because they all know it has got phonetic importance also. It is not just linguistic. It is not created just to convey a logical meaning. It is beyond. See, if a language is created just to convey a concept, you can develop, you can change the words, you can use better expressions in course of time, you can remove some words, add some words. But the Vedic scriptures are not just created to express a concept, to express an idea, to express a logical sentence. It is created to transmit vibrations also, because our seers, our masters know the power of sound. They know the power of sound. It was never altered. And one more thing, it will be very funny. Even the grammatical mistakes made by the rishis, the grammarians or the pandits, intellectuals, were not allowed to change. See, if an enlightened being, when he speaks, he may make some grammatical mistakes. Pandits are not allowed to change that. Naturally, the disciples will be pandits. It's a trend from day one. High intellectuals will be disciples. The fellow who is innocent, who doesn't know the language, who is not a big orator, he will be the master. Because he knows, he expresses the truth as it is, in a simple way, very raw words, doesn't even know the language, doesn't even know how things can be expressed. That's away from the time immemorial. That's the way the life was. You have all the right not to believe. Not once or twice, at least 20-30 times I have seen him playing with sound and creating that effect in the outer world. I was shocked. Just one sound, as if a stone is thrown, aimed at that bird and thrown. Just that bird dropped that fish and fell and died. As if a stone has hit that bird. I was shocked. It is too much. Same way, once I brought coconuts from temple. Usually in temples, they will break coconuts for worship. And these young boys, their only work is go and collect that and bring it. I used to run for that coconut. They will break in front of the temple. So I brought little coconut for him to eat. He is a poor eater. He eats maybe once in 3-4 days. Once in 3-4 days he will eat something. So I collected some coconut and brought. He wants to break that coconut and make it more smaller pieces so that he can eat. I tried to find some stones here and there. I was not able to get any stone. The stones were too big. He just took the coconut in the hand and made a sound as if it was hit by a hammer. Just a hammer sound. Understand? He took the coconut in the hand, through the tongue. He looked into the coconut, made a sound through the tongue, like a tuck. And the sound was so strong, the vibration was so strong, the coconut broke into pieces. Just pieces. Again, I'm sorry. It's too much, I know. It's too much. And too much to talk to a person who is born and brought up or who is living in the West to say all these words. You see, in the East I can tell all these words, people will simply connect. Because in every village there will be somebody. Every village will have one healer. Healer means for any small disease, people will go to that person, he will sprinkle some sacred water or chant some mantras, the kids will become all right. And I should tell you one more fact, one more important truth. My age is 30, 29 is completed, 30 running. In these 30 years, I went to hospital only once when I took birth. That's all. Only once. No allopathy medicine, no vaccination, no other injections, nothing. When I was taken, when I took birth, of course, mother went, I did not go. Once I came out of the hospital, over. See, it is not just me. I can say at least lakhs of people are there in India who live like this. If they fall sick, they go to some local healers, some pujaris, some temples, some priests. Still the tradition is there. We don't know how to justify or how to connect or how to logically present all those things. I don't know. I can only tell you the fact. Now it is up to you to analyze or connect or justify. You may give the reason, it is just because of faith or placebo effect. So many big words you can find. Scientific words and research words and all those things. I don't know all those things. Still, there are millions of people in villages. They go to that local healers, that priests, temple pujaris, or that whatever we may call. I think we don't have a right word in the English language because that concept does not exist. So we don't have a right word. That guy will just chant some mantra and sprinkle little water, the child will become all right. Still now in Indian villages, very difficult to believe unless you see. Unless you see, you can't believe. In Sri Lanka, during the annual festival Buddha Purnima, Buddha's Enlightenment Day, thousands of people will walk on fire. Same way in our ashram, every year, at least 3 or 4 times we do the fire walking. Hundreds of people do the fire walking. I will be the first person to walk. We do fire walking. Sometimes people ask me, how is it possible? How you guys are able to do it? Just all we know is there is a music, there is a special kind of a music, the vibration which is created, and everybody knows that they can do, simply they do, that's all. And no other logic. If you think, will I be able to do? Gone. Nothing can be done. I tell them, no, don't walk. No, you are not allowed. Whoever asks, Swamiji, can I do? No, you can't do. Forget about it. And whoever knows, I can, you can do. Please walk. Somehow you know it, that's all. It just clicks. That very sound, when that vibration is created, they are made to meditate for 10 days before they do that fire walking. In the 10 days, their body and mind is prepared with chanting, vibration, meditation. They create a peaceful thoughts. Let me be in peaceful. Let my body and mind be completely integrated. Let the whole world be in peace. Your thoughts have got powerful impact on the outer world. When you create so much of peace, when you create so much of feeling connected to the nature, nature does not disturb you. Person who has created enough energy to connect with the nature will not have doubt when he sees the fire. I'll be standing there just to filter. If I see little fear in their eyes, I tell them, no, you can't. If somebody walks with doubt, he gets hurt. If the person does not have any doubt, he is very clear, I know, I can do. He never gets hurt. He never gets hurt. It is a simple feeling connected. Just something clicks and you are there, nothing happens. How to logically describe? No way to logically describe. Something happens, that's all we can say. There is no logic.
Everyday Kalpataru, a one-day experiential meditation program by Paramahamsa Nithyananda on the days he is in the Bidadi Ashram. Experience good health, mental well-being, spiritual growth, economic prosperity and living enlightenment. July 8th and 9th, July 19th to 23rd, August 18th to 31st, September 1st to 8th. Contact 97422 or 080-2720-2084. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Bidadi, Bangalore.
There were scientists from Wisconsin University went to Sri Lanka to do research on this firewalking. How this is possible? It's not just 5 feet or 10 feet. Understand, 60 feet. 5 feet you can just jump. 2-3 steps you can just jump. It's not 5 feet or 10 feet. 60 feet. And at least 10 steps you have to put. Not 20 steps. Because you can't put 10 feet one step. Maximum you can jump 3 feet. Of course in the fear maybe 4 feet. Not more than that. So at least 20 steps you may have to put. And live charcoal, fire. Very strange thing. People are able to manage. And nobody gets burnt or and even clothes. Even the cloth which they wear. It's very surprising. Anyhow, but the scientists are not able to give any logical reason why it is happening. Because the scientists, they tried, they got hurt. They got burnt. They also tried, but they got burnt. You can't say, they were not able to give some clear idea why the Buddhist monks were able to walk and why the ordinary person, normal people are not able to do. They did all possible researches, the blood checkup or whatever they can do. Beyond body, there is something. Beyond the body, there is something which comes to play in that space. That's what we call power of sound, power of vibration. There's a particular music. And people, even who walk on the fire, they can walk only when the music is created, when that vibration is created. Means your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence by sound. Understand? The same person can't walk without that sound, without that vibration, without that mantras, without that chanting. But that chanting, he is able to walk. He is able to successfully do the ritual. He is able to go through. So, power of sound, the power of vibration, sound or vibration can transport you, can lift your body and mind to a different level of consciousness, to a different plane of existence. There are a few more incidents I can say which happened with this Raghupati Yogi, the great yogi. If he creates a sound like a dog, Just small 2-3 sound, small, just like a small tuck tuck, he will create a sound. And I have seen 20-30 dogs that all over the area will come towards him. Whenever people bring food for him, he will eat little bit and throw everything else to the street dogs and all the animals which is living there. He will just create one sound. Usually if you call, the dog won't come. He will be afraid to come. He will be afraid to come. And you can drive the dog out, but you can't call it. Driving is possible, you can throw stones or shout, it will run away. You can't call. But I have seen, he will create a small sound. The dog will, all the dogs will run. And not only that, sometime I have seen, he will create a small sound. Snakes will come. Just sound. Few small sounds. It is not even like a sound, it's like a vibration. Just in the one corner, through the corner of the mouth, he will create that vibration. Sound. Snakes will come. As if they are tied by a rope and being pulled. Just like that they will come. Usually snakes will go like yes, this way, they will move. But when he creates a vibration, I have seen snakes will come straight, as if a rope or thread is tied and it is pulled straight. And not only the snakes or anything, same way the fruits from the tree, I have seen with my own eyes. If we are sitting in a tree, under the mango tree, especially with the mango tree and coconut tree, I have seen it with my own eyes. If we ask, Master, just get some mangoes, all you need to do is create a sound like a stone. Simply mango will fall. Simply mango will fall. You will just create a sound through the mouth, as if a stone is being thrown. Tuck, the mango will fall. Not only mango, even coconut. And breaking coconut also he knows. Just take it in the hand and create a sound. It looks very strange. Actually, I asked him once, how this is possible, Master? How can you do this? Can we break the stone? I asked him, you know how to break coconut. Can we break the stone? Because I thought maybe in the hand he is pressing the coconut. Because he is a very powerful, very strong person. I have seen him doing even in public. He will tie the iron rope in the chest and inhale and exhale strongly, and the rope will break. Iron rope. If I tell more things, it will look like more and more stories. It's a very strong person. I thought maybe in the hand he is breaking that coconut. Coconut he can break in the hand. What about stone? So I brought a stone for him and I kept that stone in front of him. All he did is just he sat, looked into the stone, just like connecting with that stone, created a sound. Tap, the stone has become two. But the sound which he creates, if you put your hand in between, your hand also gets hurt. Once I tried, when he was connecting with some object like this and trying to break, I tried to put my hand in between and I felt literally something is hitting the hand. Just as if the bone will break. It was so powerful, just the vibration. Just the vibration. Then I understood how the rishis have cursed people. See, you have a story, lot of stories, like Vishwamitra cursing somebody, Durvasa cursing somebody, Vasishta cursing somebody, these Vedic rishis cursing somebody. I was not able to relate. How can somebody say a word and it will become reality? When I saw this, I was able to relate. I understood, oh God, it would have been truth. Just a word, he can kill somebody. Just a sound. The old masters, Vedic masters, can just turn the whole life. Because they know the power of sound. They know how to use it. They know how to use sound particles. See, in course of time, Gita says, yogo nashta parantapaha. The truth or the inner science is lost in course of time. Because we have lost the keys, we can't say the treasure never existed. Understand? Just because we lost the keys today, we can't say the treasures never existed. Just because we did not experience these things, just because we did not get the right key, we have not tried in a right way, we have not experimented or experienced, we can't say the treasures did not exist. It existed. The truths existed. It was there. It was there.
The power of sound, especially Swamiji shares the story of Raghupati Yogi, where he used to perform the power of sound he used displays in so many ways. So with this, we'll be entering into the technique itself, where you'll be using the power of sound. Actually, there's a pramana which says, O Bhairavi, by perfect intonation of the pranava, a, u, ma, or the sacred syllable om, by contemplating on the void at the end of the sound as sound enters into the soundfulness. Let you also enter into the energy and be liberated.
Yes, so let us enter into this technique for power of sound. See, Paramashiva is giving us that direct technique for two things. First of all, how to connect yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound, which means integrating yourself. And two, how to use that power of sound and achieve enlightenment, which means evolving beyond yourself. So let us understand the technique. So this technique is going to directly help to integrate our inner chattering and our inner verbalization and create more inner space. So most of us have been asking for more inner space. How do we create more inner space? It is by removing the inner chattering, removing the verbalization, integrating, so to help to integrate our inner chatter and our verbalization and create more inner space.
All right, so let's enter into the technique, which is a two-step technique. So when you create a particular sound, your mind will occupy only that sound, especially loudly. And if you're using the verse internally, your whole being will not be integrated. So create sound loudly. Let others also listen. Here Parameshwar says, start loudly, only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chatting internally.
So step one is falling into meditation. So start with a loud voice and slowly you'll find the whole inner being is filled with that voice. So falling into meditation, start with a loud voice. Slowly you'll find the whole inner being is filled with that voice. Your whole energy is concentrated on that sound. So let us do this first step. So start making a loud voice, make a loud sound, loud voice, and slowly find the whole inner being filled with that voice. So feel it resonating, going through the entire being, through your entire body. Your whole energy will be concentrated on that sound. So please make sure that you have the right space, you will be undisturbed, and also you don't disturb others. So please make sure that you're in a place where you won't disturb people around you either. So we require you to make a loud voice, a loud noise, loud voice, and slow, and then find it resonating throughout your entire body. So whoever is around you, any family members also, let them know that you are doing this meditation, and there will be some noises, some sounds. So make sure that it's okay, and make sure that that they won't be bothered, or you won't be bothering anybody making these loud sounds. So we'll display this this technique. Let us do just the first step. So don't go into the second step yet, just the first step, and then we'll come back for the second step. Let's begin.
So now let's move to the second step. Now slowly reduce the sound and go to the depth from where that sound is arising, from where that sound is coming out. Go to that source, go to that being. See your inner space filled with that soundless, soundfulness. Let's take few minutes. Yes, so now just relax. So now you listen to what you think only when you talk out loud. Yes, you listen to what you think only when you talk out loud. Now you will create an intense, deep sound of Omkara. Om. You'll create that sound for a few minutes and you will develop a deep listening to that sound. The sound should come from the navel. If it comes from throat, your throat will become dry. If sound should come from the deep level, just like a vibration, like more like a vibration than like a sound. So create it from the navel. So let's enter into this step where you'll be creating the Om sound from the navel, more like a vibration than a sound itself. So let's enter into this step.
So after a few minutes, along with the chanting Om from internally, let's internally search for the source of the sound. So we are chanting from the navel, but let's internally search for the source of the sound, from where that vibration is coming. Where is the source of that vibration? So let us internalize, let us continue chanting the Om from the navel, and let us search for the source of the sound, identify the source of the sound. Where is that source of the vibration? So let us continue.
Nityanandam, yes. So you can relax now from this meditation. And with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. So in this round, we'll be manifesting the power of seeing, power of third eye solutions, where you will be you'll be putting your own questions in the third eye. So let's get ready to manifest these powers. Also, we'd like to welcome some new participants who have joined us. We have Ma Aghora Sarpani who have joined us, Nityananda. Actually, let's welcome all of them. Ma Nityananda, Nityananda. Yang Chao Chaunaya, Nityananda. Jerry Maxfield, Nityananda. Ma Anandeshwari, Nityananda. We have honor with the name. If you can rename yourself with your original name, that will be great. Nityananda.
Yes, so that's honor JDYAN00. Please rename yourself.
And with persons with the camera switch off, Ma Teresa Bridge, Yang Huilan, Ma Gyana Rupini, Ma Gyana Sarupini, and Zhang Shi Hao. Yes, welcome all of you. So let's move to the power manifestation, where you'll be manifesting the power of third eye solution. So any question that you are seeking answer for, any question that you need answer for, you'll be putting that question into your own third eye and see what solution is being revealed to you. Understand? Through the power of third eye, third eye has the power to just simply give the solution instantly. Whenever there is a question, third eye just simply gives the solution. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, so understand you can ask any questions that you want. So you can be anything related to health, wealth, relationships, enlightenment, anything that you would like an answer from the divine through the power of the third eye. You can simply ask, put the question in your third eye and ask Swamiji. Swamiji, reveal to me the solution, the answer to my question. So let us all get ready. So have a question ready. Have a question, perhaps something that is troubling you, something that has been bugging you for some time, that you really want to, perhaps something that's stubborn and isn't moving, that you really want to start moving along, to start pushing it across, get it across the line. So requesting everyone, let us choose something difficult, something that has really been bugging us, something that has really been a problem, a thorn in our side, so to speak. So requesting everyone, have a question ready, have a topic ready, something that you want an answer for from the divine. Just take a moment and find the right question, and we will move forward. Once you have the right question, let us move forward. So requesting everyone, we also welcome Ma Vera and Nityananda. Good to have you with us. So once you have a question, the question ready, and we'll be using that question for this power manifestation, the power of third eye solution, give us a thumbs up or give us a yes in the chat box. Let us know that you are ready to go. Now understand these are questions, these are solutions directly from the cosmos. So they are aligned to your higher self, aligned to what you should be doing.
Yes.
Yes, Yang Chao Chuan Aya is ready. Yes, thank you. Ma Anandeshwari, Nityananda. And Jeremy Maxfield Aya. And everyone that has the camera switched off, requesting please switch on your cameras and let us take part in this power manifestation, the power of third eye solutions. All right, so let us get moving. So let's get ready. We're going to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So let's sit comfortably first. So you can sit on the floor or you can sit on a chair, wherever you're comfortable, but make sure you are comfortable. We don't want the discomfort to distract us from the power manifestation. And let us first of all unclutch from anything in the mind. So whatever thought comes up, any thoughts that come up, any distractions, any impossibilities, any worries, anything of the sort, just unclutch. Understand that it is a distraction. You can label it as such, but don't get involved in it. So we unclutch by becoming a witness, stepping back and just becoming the witness to this thought that is forming. So if we allow the mind to just post the thought, just look at it as a notice board. So a new thought is placed on the notice board. Let's not read the thought. We don't want to read anything that's on the notice board. We just want to notice, to observe the fact that a new notice has been placed on the notice board. We don't get involved in it. So a new thought comes up, we distance ourselves from it. We don't get involved in it. We unclutch, step back, become the witness. Again and again, as any thoughts come up, let's just become the witness. We are unclutched by our nature. So let us come back again and again to our true nature and unclutch, coming back to the space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts. Unclutch. Anytime you catch yourself, anytime you catch a thought come up, just unclutch. Don't get involved. Again and again, unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. All right, now let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. About 1 palm width below the heart center, below the Anahata chakra, is our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. This is a space that we have been initiated in by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to connect to him, to connect to the divine, and to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us reach out to Swamiji. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space by remembering Swamiji. So remembering is not just visualizing, but it is remembering everything, the essence that is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Everything Swamiji represents and means to us. All the experiences, all the beautiful experiences we've had with Swamiji, let us bring all of that in our inner space. That is remembering Swamiji in our inner space. It is invoking Swamiji in our inner space. As we remember Swamiji, as we invoke Swamiji in our inner space, we feel a warm, tingling sensation in that inner space, in that Ananda Gandha. So just take a moment and enjoy that feeling connection to the Master. Enjoy the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us shift our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us just gently gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye and lightly gaze through the third eye, keeping the two physical eyes closed.